Hello, hello, chat. How are we all doing today? What up, Poison, Null, Kyle, Anonymous, Charlie, Geese? Oh, Geese, you're gonna like my hat. What up, everyone? How we all doing? We all doing good? This camera angle. This camera angle looks way... Hold on. There we go. That's a little better. How we all doing? We got a new hat. I saw this hat. I admittedly should not have bought this hat, but I saw it. I messaged Simple Stock. I was like, "Hey, are these ever gonna come back?" And he was like, "No." And I was like, why do you do this to me? There we go. Yeah, Simple Stock. It's actually, it's a nice hat. I don't really totally like how it fits. You guys know when you have a hat that, like, it has a lot of null space? There's a lot of air in between your head and the top of the hat. It's not the most snug fit I've ever had, but maybe I just have a weird shaped head. I like it. The design is beautiful. It's not backwards, probably because... Probably because this is what the camera is technically supposed to look like. But, you know, if I look this way, I'm not looking towards chat, so we gotta... Whoop! We gotta make it the right way. You gotta... I really wanted to buy a sweater, but I couldn't. I couldn't swing it. The hat was already too much. I got some root beer with me in, I got some root beer in the Will Hirsch mug. I just lost my train of thought completely. And I got the edit light. And I have been studying for like 2 hours now. And I wanted to take a break and stream for like an hour and then go back to studying afterwards. Just so you guys know, spring break starts next week. So we might be looking at nightly streams for a little while. I don't want to commit to anything. But maybe some more often streams next week? Could be. I would have loved to get a hoodie. I really wanted to get a lavender goose hoodie. What does it say? It says honk, flip, repeat. And it's a goose. And he has a goose. It's a Balisong called the Goose. What up, Pyro? How you doing? How's the Mungus doing? Can you see something that I can't? What up, Bunny? What do you think of the gunmetal trainers from Squid? I think they're pretty cool. And I also forgot that the swordfish exists in the blade bias that went up today. Was it today? Yeah, I forgot that the swordfish existed. So yeah, Squid's whole lineup doesn't exactly have gunmetal, but maybe it will soon. So yeah, today is just gonna be a chill talk about things. I do have something very specific I want to go over, and it's from an unlikely source. Linus Tech Tips explained Amazon scams in a way that I think is applicable to the Balisong community. So I want to go over that part of his video and talk about that. That'll be a little bit later, though. What are your thoughts so far on the Edit Lite? The Edit Lite might be my new favorite plastic trainer. Maybe. The Tay Flipper is still good, but the Edit Lite is the first Balisong that I have really Like, it's shaken my faith. It's shaken my faith in the Tay Flipper, because no longer, after flipping the Edit Lite, do I pick up the Tay Flipper and go, this is hands down the best plastic balisong that I have. Like no questions asked. Now there's questions asked. And that is what has me very confused, because the Edit Lite is still so much like the Edit. It's just lighter, which kind of takes away the uniqueness of it, but like at the same time, it's balanced really well. It carries momentum really well. The weight distribution is really good. The chunkiness feels good. Like, everything that I didn't like about the Edit, I love on the Edit Lite. I love how big it is. I love all like the weird kind of feelings of it. The weird balance. I don't know. It's cool. The only thing I will say is that I wish I got a gray blade to match, so I had like the mint and gray and then the pink and gray, but who cares? It's fine. You got to pull the trigger on the CV2. I can't. I would have already. I just can't. It is an impossibility for me right now. Unless Ty decides to initiate the payout for blade bias, then I can use my payout for blade bias to buy a Cycloid V2. But he's the one that manages all that. So I'm waiting on him. He's moving. It's fine. I have more than enough money for this balisong I want, but for some reason, I don't want to get it. Maybe that's a sign. Maybe that's a sign. I missed a few things. What opinion of aluminum rep kind of clone thing? Is that the purple thing you've been posting on your story, Pyro? Is that a clone? Is that a rep clone? I mean, I know it looks like rep scales, but like it's a channel aluminum. It looks like a vortex, not the pattern, but like the shape of the handles looks more like a vortex than a rep. Yeah, it's not going anywhere. And I have plenty of plastic balisongs to be reviewing right now. So the Cycloid V2 is not really something I can fit on my plate anyway. I have the Edit Lite and some other stuff. Why don't you allow chat donos? So that changed. The answer before was that I didn't qualify for monetization. The answer now is that I just don't want to, because my channel is officially monetized. I have been waiting for 3 months for the strike on my Vortex video to go away so I could monetize my channel and finally prove to YouTube that yes, I am above the age of 18 and can be posting the things that I am posting. However, I have not enabled monetization on any video that I have. If you look at my YouTube studio, every single thing is either ineligible or off. Why is my face cam off? There we go. It's all off. So it's just a personal choice. My channel, my personal channel, is a passion project. As such, I don't feel the need to make money off of it, and I don't feel the need to add ads to you guys' experience. Blade bias is a different story, because I spend 10 minutes on a blade bias video, put it up, it gets 1,000 views in 24 hours, despite the low effort. So you might as well monetize it, and then you can put all the money that you make from blade bias into your passion project channel. It's actually the perfect system. Oh, that's not good. We don't want that behind my laptop. But my main channel, nah. Why'd you get struck? I don't know. YouTube be YouTube. They said I was endangering minors, even though my videos don't feature minors whatsoever. They said my videos featured a minor doing a dangerous activity, even though that's like physically not true. The blade is a clone of a rep trainer they had last year at Blade. The handle pattern is rep. It looks exactly like a Vortex Pyro. When you do like the play test and you see the bottom, you see the profile of the handles, they're like squared off but also like rounded, and it's exactly like a Vortex. Even if your streams are simple enough, it's still content. So if you want people, so if people want to pay you for that, you should allow them to. Brandon's stream made me double down on the fact that I don't want money from streaming or any of that, at least right now. Because he got so many donations and I was feeling like a secondhand guilt for him. Like, I can only imagine what he was seeing, and he was donating 70% of that to charity. So like, if I was getting secondhand from that, I couldn't even imagine accepting that from people that have enjoyed free content from me for years now. A year now. Over a year now. The Antarctic is actually... The Arctic sandwich balisongs are very easy to take apart. Very, very. Compared to channel. So, like, I see where you're coming from, Ted. But not really a position I want to find myself in. Especially since I don't upload often. It's not like you're forcing people to donate. Yeah, but I still just don't even like having the option. My streams have been free for a year. Why change that? Hey, Brandon, cheers. What up? Just ordered a Talisong. A Talisong Z, I assume you mean. Congrats. Do you think it's a good idea to spend $31 for shipping on an Edit Lite? So that comes to altogether $80. And if you're paying that much for shipping, I'm going to assume that you're not US. So it's probably even more than that. I don't know if the Edit is worth or the Edit Lite is worth $90. That's kind of an up to you thing, you know? Brandon had almost 100 viewers in the time. No, but still. Channel ballys are not hard to disassemble. They are hard to reassemble if you don't have the right tools. And by the right tools, this. If you don't have a pivot needle, you're fucked. What up, Easy? How you doing? New headset? No, I've been wearing this headset since early last year. The only difference is my earbuds, which I normally wear on stream, have basically the bass speaker in the left, or the bass driver, sorry, audiophiles. The bass driver in the left has completely died. So they're almost unusable to listen to. Hey, Brandon, either way, the stream was amazing. Money would go right back into the channel, which just goes right back into getting more content. That, I would, yeah, I mean, I would agree with you if Blade Bias didn't exist. If Blade Bias didn't exist, I'd be so down. But Blade Bias kind of fulfills that role. I upload to Blade Bias. I get $3 a video, kind of. And then after like a month or two of uploading to Blade Bias, I get a payout that allows me to buy a Balisong to review. Probably the Cycloid V2, depending on when I get the payout. Patreon, absolutely not. Because, all respect to Ty, I love Ty. Ty had a Patreon and had paying patrons, and he didn't upload for 4 months. I'm in the same boat. I upload once a month. I would not like to have people pay. At least if people are donating me while I'm streaming, I am actively providing content to earn that money. Whereas a Patreon for someone who barely ever uploads makes no sense. $30 express shipping for a Kraken V3 is worth it. Is that the cheapest? that they can have? Oh, you are in the US. Oh my god. I always forget FlipForge is foreign. I talk to him so much, and just talking to him that much, you kind of forget that he's based in China, I think. Is it really $30 to get it shipped over here? I'm 100. Yeah, I realize I'm 100% within my rights. It's just not why I do YouTube. You saw recently, I don't know if you guys know Banzo Complains. Banzo Complains had a moment recently where I really, you don't want to wait a month. That's up to you. If you aren't patient, same for the person who wants the, okay, no. Ezekiel, are you in the US? Because basic squid is like a week max. If you get the basic shipping, it's like a week. I wouldn't pay for any more than that. But FlipForge, on the other hand, it depends how impatient you are. That's kind of up to you. New stream description go hard? There's not a new stream description. The stream description is the same that it has been for well over a year now. I have this. I have like a piece of hair or something. How long did it take for yours to get there? I don't know, because FlipForge was like, hey, I want to send you an edit Lite. And I was like, hey, sure. And then it showed up like a month later, but I don't know when he actually sent it out. What up, Mavie? Just bought a Squid Trainer V4. I have not tried a Squid Trainer V4 specifically, but I've tried a old Squid Trainer, and Squid Trainers are pretty cool. What was I saying? Oh, right. So Banzo Complains recently had a moment that really showed me why I have the stance that I do on YouTube. He was like, my posts aren't getting enough traction. I'm going to take a break for a while. And I was like, yeah, that's fair. Like, totally fair. But it made me sit down and really reflect on why I have the stance that I do, that I don't do this for views. I don't do this for money. I do it for fun. Because if I did it for views, then it would be extremely demotivating when something doesn't get views. But that's not how I see it. So as soon as money gets involved, it becomes less of a passion project and more of a job, if that makes any sense. Is the Edit Lite similar to Tay products? No, it's much heavier than Tay products. Love your hat. Thank you. Simple Stock on Instagram. Go check them out. You got your SSV3. How do you like it, Brandon? Also, you got a prototype of a very exciting potential product. Do I know about this product, perhaps? That's pretty cool. How does the Kraken trainer flip versus other trainers in the price range? I would be able to answer that question if they didn't literally just change the balance on the Kraken. I have not had a chance to try a Kraken V3 yet. So I can't. I know the Kraken V2.5 was really good for the price. I can't say the same about the V3 because I haven't tried one yet. So I know. Oh, I know. Let's go. Let's go. It sucks when you pour so much into something and you get spit on. It is, and I totally understand why people see that way, but I haven't had that yet, you know? Like the diode quick draw is sitting at a solid, I think, 9 out of 10 on my channel. And I couldn't care less. Oh no, 7 out of 10. That's actually a lot better than I thought. Sitting at a 7 out of 10 on my channel. I don't really care. I don't really care. Because at the end of the day, making that video was a passion project for me. So finishing it was the reward, and putting it out there was the reward. The amount of people that see it, in my personal, like for my worldview, doesn't matter. Like I said, I totally see why other people don't feel that way. But yeah. You constantly get asked where you got your simple stock hoodie. What do you have? I'm going to assume, based on that fact, you have the Monarch hoodie, because the Monarch hoodie has a really cool design that isn't like necessarily like a Balisong only kind of thing. The idea of making art that no one will see feels pointless. I agree. Or no, I understand that completely. I'm just saying, for me personally, that's not where my head goes. 7 out of 10 what? So YouTube rates your last 10 videos in a scale. And it will say, in the first 3 days, your video got 700 views. That ranks it number 7 out of your last 10. So 7 out of 10, even though it sounds good, it isn't, because it's the 7th place compared to your recent videos for the same time. For example, in the first 3 days, the diode quick draw got 700 views. Above that is something like the Nautilus review, which got 1,000 views, the Vulp review, which got 1.2 thousand views, and those are in spots 4 and 3. Yeah, and that's what I'm trying to get across, Brandon, is that everyone has a different worldview on it. I'm just trying to explain my worldview to people who are like, but why don't you let me give you money? Because it would kind of nosedive my, the way that I see content, I guess. But yeah, your subjective experience to making content, completely fair, completely valid. I totally feel you on that. What up, Ty? Man, everyone's showing up today. I figured, oh, I'm gonna stream at 11 o'clock. No one's gonna care about this. But nope, we got some big faces here. It's demotivating when I put 3 hours into a shot and it gets no views. I just think focusing on views. It's okay. This is a tough thing to walk, because something like Pyro's situation, completely valid, because he has a history of getting a certain amount, like hitting a certain threshold. So when you don't hit that threshold, it's demotivating. But if you are becoming a content creator simply to work up to getting more views, that's not the best way to do it, you know? Yeah, the simple stock Monarch design is just so universally appealing. You don't have to be a knife guy to like that design. In fact, I think I've heard accounts from people who have like bought it without even realizing there were knives on it. Should I get a Squiddy B instead? I don't think you should get a Squiddy B instead. I just think maybe you should just wait the full shipping time if you don't want to pay the $30. I get motivation more so from what people say. So if I get 10 comments saying how much my video made them happy and they loved it, it means so much more. That's another fair way to look at it. That's how Blade Bias is for me. I love responding to comments in Blade Bias, even though I know I don't do it that often, and I'm sorry. I read all of your comments. I swear. Like every single day I check the comments. I just don't reply to them right away. So sorry about that, but I do see them and I do read them. But like responding to comments and reading comments and all that. Yes, Brandon, I saw your other message. I agree. Here's my handshake. I'll check it in a second. Yeah, so Blade Bias is like the comments. I love reading comments and talking to people through comments. even if I only say one-word answers or get into petty arguments with people who don't know what they're talking about. That's really annoying. See, that might be more demotivating for me, Pyro. I got a comment on someone on the Bermuda quick draw was like, it's a discontinued product. Why did you make this video? And I was like, bro, I mentioned in the video it was discontinued. It's a 2-minute video. Calm your tits. It doesn't matter. It's fine. If it was a 20-minute video about a discontinued product, I totally agree. Yeah, sure. Why did I make that? But guess what? I'm going to make a review of the Nemesis, and it's going to be a full fucking review. So get ready for that. It's only going to be a year after I got the damn thing. What is the distance between 0.73 and 2920 fit? Or 2925? 73, 29, 25. 22, 23. 22 squared. Let me pull. I have to pull up a calculator for this. 22 times 22, 484. Plus 23 times 23, 183 square root. Or not 183, 1013. I'm stupid. 31.8? I think. It's a really easy problem though. Don't take my advice from it. Or take Gorvin's advice. He's the math major here. What up, James? They would have known you if you put Subway Surfers gameplay on it. What up, Flush? It sounds wrong. I think it is wrong because the hypotenuse... No. No. Because if you have... I mean, I'm pretty sure I did it right. 29.7, that's 22. 25.3, that's 23. So 22, 23, 31, I said. I think that's right. But it's so... It's Pythagorean theorem, dude. You got this. How do you do a Z-choker? I have a video on that exact topic if you go on Blade Bias, so go check that out. Link in the description. The Z-choker is way too difficult to explain, like, over a live stream. Oh, Instagram DMs. Right. I'm here. I can't see it unless I'm on the Instagram app. I hate everything about Instagram desktop. It is the worst. Yeah, Instagram on PC is completely and totally useless. Oh, that is so cool, Brandon. That is so cool. I thought that wasn't possible without diving into specifics. I thought you couldn't do that. Later, Pyro. Thanks for stopping by. Good talking to you. Also, my freaking... Now my camera broke. Hold on. Turns out you can. Dude, you got a winner on your hands. That prototype... Hello. Oh my god. Why am I in Flipforge's DMs? Oh my god. I just want Droid Cam to work like once in its goddamn life. Hey, we're back. Hey guys. I just wanted to focus my camera, but I guess my phone was like, yo, Flipforge, I'm gonna DM him. Dude, that's so cool. Dude, that's so cool. Oh, that's a winner. That is an absolute winner. An absolute winner. Yeah, review content is very, how do I say it? Methodical, robotic, analytical. There are ways to make it not that, but those techniques have been thoroughly tested and not exactly perfected yet. So thank you, Ty. It's a pretty cool hat. Simple Stock. I keep forgetting the name. Short films and video essays will always be the most rewarding content I make. I guess that's where my Ty, I guess that's where we differ, because I, as a fringe computer science major myself, have a more analytical mind. So in analyzing something like that sort of like scratches the itch of like self-expression and talking about, I mean, you've been friends with me for 18 years. You know how often, like, or and how long I can talk about topics like specs on a PC or headphones that I just got or some new technology I just found that I think is really cool. Like, I guess that is my form of self-expression, and that's why reviews really work for me. Will has a very cool way of doing reviews that make me watch every time without fail. The reason that I say that none of them have been perfected is because even Will and Brandon don't have it down yet. There is still a winning formula of Balisong reviews that balances both consistency of uploads, effort put into it, entertainment factor, that is like just factually better and the best. So that's the reason I say it hasn't been perfected yet, but I would agree. Will and Brandon are pretty much the closest there is. Talk about how UFOs, like extraterrestrial, might actually be real. Well, yes, UFOs are real because UFO is unidentified flying object. So as soon as something is flying in the sky and you can't identify it, it's a real UFO. Soiling group chats just be like that sometimes, man. What do you think about the new Val agent? Bimby, I haven't streamed in a while. I also haven't been on the internet in a while. The new Val agent, did they reveal a new Val agent? What else are they going to do to that game? I mean, like, Harbor and Chamber were already fucked as it is. Me when I throw an object, you cannot identify what it is. Bye. I'm gonna go watch anime, and no, it's not hentai. I feel if you just said bye, I'm gonna go watch anime, I wouldn't have thought anything about it. But the fact that you needed to specify makes me a lot more suspicious. Should I pay $8,690 for a one-legged camel to walk an Atropos spy from Russia to my house in rural Iceland? You have a house in rural Iceland? And you're reviewing Balisongs? His name is Gecko, and he has pets for abilities. So Sky. So it's just Sky. Wait, what? One of them can plant and shut the fuck up, Bimby. You're pulling my leg. You're absolutely fucking with me. There is no way they let you remotely plant and control the spike. Holy shit, it's real. He has... Okay, he's got, like, Viper's Pit. Oh my fucking god. It's a stun and it can plant the spike? No, okay. I'm done playing Valorant. Well, it was fun. It was fun while it lasted. Valorant was fun while it lasted. That is stupid. Just stupid. That's really dumb. Is alt is Sky's dog and Killjoy's alt mixed together? Oh, you can really tell that they're running out of ideas for that game. He's just... When you start having a game that starts mixing characters together, that's how you know you have a problem. I mean, look at Overwatch. Most of the characters are really unique. I'm trying to think of any Overwatch character that is like a ripoff of another Overwatch character. No, not really. But now Valorant is introducing... Yeah, we're talking about Valorant, Ted. Valorant is introducing abilities where you can plant and defuse the spike for free. Okay, that's cool. That's stupid. And they're just combining characters. Why? Why? That's so dumb. No, Ty, he's not even baiting. That's the worst part. What's a Balisong group? What do you mean Balisong group, Tuba? I mean, sure, they can be killed. So can a person planting the spike. But at least when the person... Or so can a person defusing the spike. But at least when the person defusing the spike dies, it's a problem for the whole team. You know? You would be available to watch the stream on Wednesday? If so, I have a fun role you could get to play. I would be able to watch. It depends how active I would have to be because it's midterm week. The only reason I'm streaming right now is I'm just taking a little break in between studying. But it's midterm week, and Friday or Wednesday is my final night before my final midterm on Thursday. So it depends how active I would have to be. What was your worst Bally injury? My worst Bally injury was on my pinky. That red spot right there is a cut that I got like a month ago at this point. You guys remember when my pinky was wrapped up on blade bias? You can still see it and still feel it on my pinky. I just sheared off like a whole little flap of skin. And it's still there. It would only need to be like 20 minutes. Oh, I can totally do that. I was planning on watching the stream on my second monitor while I just was taking some notes. So yeah, I can definitely do something for like 20 minutes. Even if it was like an hour, I probably could be able to. I was DM'd on Insta asking if I was interested in joining a Balisong group. Like a clan? Like we talking Ty's Kraken Club here? That's an OG, right? It's crazy that Kraken Club is like an OG reference, but I think a lot of people would not have seen Ty's video or his collab with Kraken Club. Or Bimby. I mean, Bimby, you were in Kraken Club, weren't you? We talking like a clan? We talking like a group chat? Either way, don't really know. Yeah, even a member of the collab forgot about it. Yeah, shoot me a DM, Brandon, for sure. Yeah, Kraken Club. I hope, I don't think Ty archives anything. Dude, Blocks Toys really do just be announcing so much shit lately. Oh my god. Later, Ty. Telestro flips. We scroll way down. Oh my god, this was so long ago. 43 weeks ago. This is almost a year ago. J Park, Bimby, and Ty. I have also heard the same, Vice Intense. Ty, I miss your where you were staying before. It was such a fun place to stay. Okay, I want to talk about this new Linus Tech Tips video that just dropped. Because I think a lot of the stuff that he says towards the end actually applies to the Balisong community in quite a big way. Let me just pull it up and get to the right spot. Linus, if you watch this stream, let's be real. You're not going to. I'm sorry. Fair use? Question mark? Don't sue? Love you. I've been watching your content for like 10 years. New Linus video kind of mid. Honestly, nah, his newest video is fire. It is all about scams on Amazon, and he provides a lot of insight into, most importantly, why the cheap Chinese clones on Amazon are named like they are. So let's get into this. The context here is that they were taking a look at a 16 terabyte SSD. The Steambox video was also good, Vice Intense. So this is a 16 terabyte SSD. Now, if you're a tech person, that should already be setting off some alarm bells, but until you hear the price, because the price is $100. That sets off even more alarm bells, because 8 terabyte SSDs go for about $1,300. So this was a video kind of giving information to the masses who might not be as technologically inclined on how to avoid things like this. 16 terabytes is a massive scam. Turns out what you get is a plastic shell with a 64 gigabyte SSD, not SSD, SD card that retroactively deletes things on it as new things are written to it to fool you into thinking that it's a 16 terabyte card. So it essentially works like a fucking dash cam, because once dash cams read too much onto their memory, they delete the oldest things to make room for the new recordings. Anyway, that's the context. And in talking about this, he talks about how they get away with it. So I'm just going to let him speak for himself
like a pretty
here.
Short-term play. Can't Amazon just block the product and refuse to issue their payment when the negative reports roll in?
Just take all of this with like in the mindset of like those cheap, crappy clones on Amazon that were prevalent like 6 months ago.
In theory, yes. But think about how that might work. While some people will use the thing right away, figure out it's crap with an SD card in it, and report back.
Actually, hold on. This might be too early. I'll let him cook.
A very small percentage of the kind of people who would order something like this. People who are not that technical in the first place.
People who are new to the hobby.
These companies, knowing that they're dealing with a more mainstream user, can use a number of strategies to stall this process. First,
so he basically goes into, they scam people by saying, oh, you got a defective unit. Oh, did you try doing this, this, and this, whatever. This is the part where it kind of doesn't really apply to us, because when someone gets a crappy, cheap Amazon thing, you don't really know, because usually people are buying it for the first time. They don't have the technical knowledge, like he said before. So like returning it, they're not going to be like, oh, you didn't install the right drivers, because drivers don't exist for Balisongs. But what was very interesting was him talking about why Amazon can't stop it specifically.
Legal, literally everywhere on Earth. So why doesn't Amazon just take legal action against these companies and get their money back? This might seem off topic, but stick with me here. Have you ever wondered what's up with the rando names that Chinese companies use to brand their wares? I mean, do they not have Google Translate to come up with something coherent? Actually, no, but surely they do have a dictionary, right? Yes. But here's the thing. If you want to sell on Amazon, you need to have a trademark. And using
trademarks
real,
are important.
pronounceable words greatly increases the odds of somebody else having already trademarked your name, even if it is something stupid like dong swipe. So if your business model then
dong swipe is, that's a base business, and I would purchase products from them.
And inevitably being reported and banned from the platform, then you're going to need a lot of trademarks. So you make gibberish names like Govendvin or Detukdis. Then when you get banned, you just change a single letter, file a new trademark, and boom, you're back in business. And these businesses, or I'll call them operations, are constantly spinning up new shell companies in order to obfuscate business partnerships, move funds, and to dodge responsibility.
And that is the part that really got me interested. Creating new shell companies to obfuscate business partners so that you can't tell who is who and who works with who, but also dodge responsibility. And my immediate first thought was Onal, Marcolo, all of these like random names that don't really mean anything. But when you look a little bit below the surface, you start looking at some of their Amazon posts, you realize that they all might just be the same company. Especially with the crazy names that they use to get all like the tags in there, like the finger strength toy, metal plastic trainer stick for children, metal China stainless steel, not Shep, shark coming, you know, those kind of products.
Here's a great example. Nai has been caught with their pants down here, or well, at least their vendor has. Look at all these generic listings that are just waiting to be filled in by their seller.
It's quite the name. Like, we don't have it this badly because we're not all of that mainstream, but I just found it very easy, very interesting how much this kind of what's the word? What is the word that I'm looking for? Fit into the. It's all falling apart. How well it fits in to the companies that we see. There's a lot of parallels. That's a good way to put it. There's a lot of parallels, and it really makes you start to wonder if the Balisong community was more mainstream. I guarantee you that we would start seeing a lot more of these cheaper manufacturers Not exactly like Onal and Marcolo. Mostly talking about like the really small like 42 clones that you see. Because you could argue that Marcolo and all of them are making their own products. Although there is still like stuff to dig under the surface for that kind of stuff, but that's not what we're going to get into now. If the Balisong community was way more mainstream, we would see a lot more of this. But the fact that we already do, I think, is super, super interesting. Because you see a lot of names. If I go on Amazon right now and just look up Balisong, chances are I'm going to dox myself. So let me sign out really quickly. How do I go about doing that? There we go. So chances are, if I look up Balisong, I'm just gonna find. Hey, what up, Sam? How you doing? The Vornex. We got Vornex. We got Grand Way. Good Worker. Minsose. Just not even Moonboat. Like we already see this. And it's so interesting. We would see so much more of it if we were any more mainstream than we actually are. What the fuck is this? Who cares? Anyway. So I just thought that was pretty interesting. I'm just going to make sure. I don't think he said anything else that really...
Not even a little. Back to the idea then of getting money back from these guys. Even if China's legal system was fair and transparent and respected the rights of foreign entities, the cost of going after hundreds or thousands of these individually small-scale scammers that have completely disappeared into the ether would almost certainly be greater than the return. So it seems that Amazon has made the decision that the cost of compensating the victims of these scams is lower than the cost of preventing them in the first place, even if that means their entire shopping platform turns into a hellscape. Well,
fair. And to be fair, especially since we are a smaller community, we're not exactly getting scammed by these companies. If you buy... Okay, hold on. If you buy one of their products, chances are you will still receive a legitimate item in the mail. And it won't be the highest quality. It won't be anything too crazy. But at the end of the day, they are still committing egregious amounts of IP theft. Especially some of these cheaper ones. So, as I usually do, I spot the parallels between the tech community and the Balisong community, and that is a parallel that I found to be extremely, extremely fascinating. What up, Matt? What up, Jarhu? Onal and Minesose have the same style of hardware and box. That is just like OEM stuff. That's just like, that doesn't exactly indicate they're made in the same factory. It could, but it also could just mean they get their supplies from the same place. The real concerning stuff is all of these bigger companies possibly being connected to older clone companies or just being renamed versions of each other to try and trick people who don't want to give clone companies money into giving clone companies money. I saw Ted say it earlier. Thomas Balisong on Instagram has been going on a wave of giving people free shit in exchange for a shout out, which has been interesting to see. But we don't know anything about any of the Chinese companies, to be completely honest with you. I would include Nabali's in that, but I'm going to say that most of us trust Will and Brandon's vetting process that they did. So, like, Nabali's is kind of included in that, kind of not, you know. But the other ones, we don't know. Onal, Marcolo, we don't know. So I thought that was a pretty interesting parallel. We were talking about a parallel between scammers giving out fake SSDs on Amazon with some of the business practices that you see on the Amazon side of the Balisong community. Random names of products, random names of companies that sell products, delisting, relisting, weird prices, whatever. I did a whole write-up for my stream idea and sent it to you. Oh boy. Is it a disappearing message? Am I going to be able to read it? I wouldn't be surprised if the one was owned by another high-end Chinese maker. Probably. Probably. Oh, Telegram. I forgot about that. Forgot about that application. That funny little guy. Oh god, it makes noise when I open it. Oh. I like that. I think I can be a part of that. I'm pretty sure I can be a part of that. I can be active enough to do that. I like that idea. Are you going to do another collection video? I will, but it will be a long time in the future. It'll be most likely summer. Probably after Blade Show. Brandon, message me. When is the latest you would have to know by? Like a for sure answer. I'm pretty sure I'll be able to because it's at 7 on a Wednesday. I'm not exactly a busy guy if I'm not doing schoolwork. So, yeah. Should be able to. Later, easy. Hey, what up, Zion? Zion. The furry WhatsApp. Telegram, the furry WhatsApp. That's a way to describe it. Latest I would have to know is probably... Oh, I was going to say like 12 that day. Yeah, I was going to say I'd be able to tell you by max or latest like 2 p.m. So yeah, I'll be able to get that answer to you well in advance. I'll read through your thing one more time after I get off stream so I like actually understand it and then I can think about it. But I like the idea. I do. Firefly 2 fans like butter. It fans really well for what it is. You wouldn't expect something that is so chunky to fan so well. Same as Zion. Dope. Dope. How many factories do you think are really out there specifically making valleys for Amazon? Enough. I mean, like, factories just have to be tooled to the right thing, and you can tool a factory to do whatever you want, so. Why does your edit light look tasty? Because these two colors are extremely candy-like. Yeah, I like that. It looks like cotton candy. Plastic. True. Okay, so what do you guys think about this then? If you think that looks tasty, if this is like cotton candy, then what is the Squiddy A? Daily dose of microplastics. Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of microplastic. Is this like piss? I should have guessed. Honey? I was gonna say like a butterscotch or something. Hey Ted, you got me. Ted's got me. Syrup? Syrup? That's an interesting one. Honey, this video is sponsored by Honey. That's funny. Carbon honey Bally. It should. That should come with carbon honey. That's a great idea. Yo, what up, Cerulean? How you doing? My second to last comment. I'm gonna order an edit for my first plastic Bally. Do you think the light or the regular? Your first plastic Bally. I almost want to say it shouldn't even be an edit. Because, in my opinion at least, most of the plastic Balisongs out there go down from the edit. So, like, if you ever have a plan to get more plastic Ballies, then the edit kind of, like, ruins them, you know? You could get a diode and then get an edit, and then truly experience just how good the edit is in comparison. Calico. The Calico's good. I just think the edit is better. If you were to get one of the two, I would go with the edit Lite personally. I like the edit has just a bit of strangeness to it that I can't really explain all that well. It's like shaky almost that the edit Lite doesn't have. So I would definitely say the edit Lite. Oh, the diode, comparing the diode to the edit Lite is like comparing the Vulp to the Squid Trainer. I'd say that's a pretty good comparison. It's not like the Ferrari of plastic Balisongs. Like, it's not like comparing a Vulp to a Kraken by any means. But like a Vulp to like a Swordfish, Squid Trainer, something around that price point. Yeah. I just found out that Balisong flipping blackmails children. Oh, all the Balisong flipping fans that find out things about him that he's done. It's not funny. I shouldn't be laughing, but like, it's an improvement on all sides. Yeah, pretty much. Despite what the diode quick draw didn't exactly represent my official opinions on the diode, because if you asked me personally if you should buy a diode, my answer across the board would probably be no. Unless you really only had $30 to spend. Quick draws, I try to be more objective and give people a better idea of what they're getting into rather than giving my personal opinion, so it didn't really matter that much. But the edit, Calico, the diode is the perfect plastic Bally to decide if you like plastic Ballies. I am going to completely and respectfully disagree with that statement in its entirety, Ted. I love plastic Balisongs. I have a whole video coming out on Blade Bias about how much I love plastic Balisongs. The Calico, Tay Flipper, cycloid, zipper, edit, edit light. I hate the diode. There is no redeeming quality of the diode to me. And I'm sorry. That's just the way it be. The tolerances are not good because I put it together myself and I am an idiot. It's way too light. It doesn't carry momentum very well. It's that, I feel like that sentence is sort of like saying you should get one of those Amazon balisongs that we looked at earlier to decide if you like balisongs in general. You know? In fact, I think that's a great way to put it. I'm not a fan of the diode. Even for the price though, because now the Lightning exists at $45. Because think about it, the diode is $30 if you don't change it at all. And I don't think there's a lot of people who want a solid all green plastic balisong. So at the very least, you're spending $35 to change something about it. And then at that point, it's like, you could just go for like, not an OG Squiddy. I think the OG Squiddy is worse than the diode, to be completely fair with you. But like the Lightning exists. The Edit Lite exists for like $20 more. $10 more if you decide to customize the diode. I don't know. I will say this. Every time I remember that the Edit Lite is $50, I only like it even more. Because, like, god damn, that's a good deal. Base Calico is $55, yeah. I don't like the OG Squiddy. Zippy has 50 million power in Rise of Kingdoms. Again, I'm not shitting on Zippy. I think the Cycloid V2 is, like, one of the most interesting plastic balisongs on the market right now. It's just that the diode's value proposition, when it first came out, was very good, but has been steadily declining since. So I made the decision to make base CV2 black handles, gray blade, green spacer. That's the way to do it. I mean, if the diode was just like all black, like the Tay Flipper, or even like all... No, there's no other color that would work there. If it was all black, it would work. But I don't think I've ever seen anyone with an all-green diode. Let the hate flow through you. Hey, it's been a while since I've ranted about balisongs. What up, Leo? The base CV2 is actually sick. Also, can we call the Cycloid V2 the CV2? That just sounds way cooler. It sounds like a car part or something. The CV2 is just like the base color is actually my favorite color that you could get for the Cycloid. Yeah, $50 base plastic trainer. For $50 though, the Edit Lite is a screaming deal. I always think that it's $80 because of the edit, but like it's not. It flips like an $80 trainer. In fact, I think it flips a little better than the edit does. So the Edit Lite, kind of an amazing value proposition for plastic at least. Every time I flip it, I think it's the most expensive one, but it's not. It's the cheapest one. It's even cheaper than a Squiddy Bee. Oh my god, it's even cheaper than a Squiddy Bee. Holy shit. Oh, that changes so much. No, it doesn't. I still love it. I don't know. It's weird. I really want to eat it. I really want to eat it. I'm saddened that the Bally Rave was canceled. Oh, that was, did you ever have the Lite to compare it to? The Lite what? The Edit? This is the Edit Lite. And then I have the full Edit behind me. I have both of them. Yeah, the Bally Rave. That's something I want to talk about. That came out of nowhere. I was really disappointed. I was excited for the Bally Rave. I thought that was gonna be a really fun event to go to after Blade Show. But I guess it's not happening anymore, and I'm actually like really bummed about that because like it's still gonna be cool, but maybe we all get together and watch it online somehow. I don't know. What kind of music do you like? Best way to describe the music that I like is like alt rock kind of stuff. Guitars, saxophones, good lyrics, good melodies. Sprinkle in a little electronic in there sometimes. A rave Zoom meeting? I mean, that's what it's going to be. It switched to online, so it's either going to be a Zoom meeting or like a Twitch stream, maybe? And if it's a Twitch stream, we could maybe like put it on a laptop at the pit and hook it up to like a Bluetooth speaker? I don't know. I don't know. I was excited though, so it's very sad to see it was canceled. Well, not canceled, moved online. Especially after it got sponsored by Squid. That was the most surprising thing. Blox Toys just announced a channel titanium long light $350 trainer on bushings. Okay. You gotta wear the Woodger vest for the Bally Rave with the audio going through it. Is that the one that is that the base vest that like bought $500,000 worth of advertising on YouTube like a year back? Who announces more shit, Zippy or Blox? That's a great question. I mean, what has Blox announced recently? He announced a collaboration with Professor Slime, of all people. Collab with Dopey Likes Chicken. This new trainer. His rep, or his Kraken Reblade. And then the rep. And then Zippy has announced a Cycloid V2. The Kraken insert things for the end of the handles with death. A spacer of some kind. I don't even know. Man's on a mad grind for real. Blox more frequently, Zippy more items and good quality. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't like want to come out and like expressly say it, you know? Because I don't own one of Blox's products, but you do, Ted. So, you can say that. What Balisong and Squid's lineup do you think needs the most improvement? Before, like a month ago, I would have said the Squid Trainer, but the Squid Trainer got the love and attention it deserved, as did the Kraken Trainer recently, even if it didn't exactly live up to their marketing for it, from what I've heard, allegedly. I don't really think any of their products need a substantial amount of work right now. I'm going to be completely honest with you. Yeah, it's better to go a few miles out anyway. That's what Ty and I did last year, Sam. Yeah, the Blox is an interesting case to talk about. Because as much as I don't want to hate on a young person trying to get into the Balisong maker space, I do have to come out and criticize some of the ways that it's done. the finishedness of the product, the refusal to take criticism. There's just a lot of things. Like, if I had to point out one thing that basically sums up entirely how I feel about this kind of, about what they do. Where is it? Oh, it was on Dopey's. If you go on Dopey's announcement for it, they deleted it. It's gone. Okay, never mind. I can't. It was basically a thread of a bunch of people saying, hey, you should countersink the screws because the screws stick out and they're incredibly uncomfortable. And Blocks was like, no, you actually just have to try it. It's a lot more comfortable than it looks. And someone literally replied and was like, my dude, I bought one from you. It's not comfortable. So if you're arguing with your paying customers who have a perfectly reasonable criticism and are trying to help you improve, and you just discount them and basically say, you don't know what you're talking about, it doesn't exactly give the best look. It doesn't reflect the best back on the maker. Especially when most of the products are so unfinished. Only a tad bit Kraken V3 tip weight, maybe. Yeah. I mean, I guess. But, like, Squid's lineup is super solid right now. I do question, like, where the Triton stands in their lineup, or, like, maybe they should just harden the Mako blade, push it up a little bit to take over the Triton's or Triton spot, make something to fulfill what the Mako used to fulfill when it was a V3 in like the $80 to $90 space. That'd be cool. But as far as like products that they actually have, I can't really think of any crazy improvements I would make that are like super needed, because they've changed most of the things that people said were needed. I dropped it on my leg and the handle cut my leg. The handle cut your leg. Oh, wait, no, that's actually a good point, Ted. Not to harp on Blocks. I'm sorry. I respect the maker grind, I swear. But when you release a product and constantly within 24 hours of releasing your new product, put it on sale for almost 50% off, it doesn't exactly make people want to buy your new designs as soon as you reveal them. Because in the back of their minds, they're thinking, I could just wait and buy this for half price in less than a day. Which, the fact that the prices are even slashed that much makes me question the profit margins that are being used. But those are all questions and discussions for another day. Yeah, you screw over the customers who pay for your things as soon as you announce them, and B, you don't inspire future confidence. If you have a car like a Tesla that depreciates $10,000 a year, why would you buy a new Tesla? It's like the same exact thing. If I have a Balisong that's just going to be sold for half of the price I paid for it, why would I even buy it in the first place? It's just going to depreciate within 30 seconds from completely out of my control. They're a slap in the face to customers, and they also don't inspire confidence as a maker. Because when you're reducing your prices that much, it screams from the rooftops, I don't have confidence that this is going to sell, and I need to sell these things in any way possible. Tesla's not the best example considering they barely depreciate. they depreciate a pretty good amount. Especially when the battery goes kaput eventually, then, you know, it kind of plummets. But you get my point. It's like buying a car that depreciates half of its value a few days after you buy it. And like I said earlier, how can you afford to drop the price that much that quickly if your profit margins aren't like already insanely high? I'm just asking valid questions here. They depreciate less relative to other cars is what I mean. I guess I'm just letting the current Tesla tanking stock cloud my view a little bit. That, and it's fresh on my mind because I just read an article earlier that used a Tesla as an example for depreciation. So, recency bias. Later, Matt. Have a good one. Speaking of like psychology stuff, I've actually learned some things in my psychology class that could actually translate to a pretty interesting video about overcoming the plateau that comes with learning a new skill. Specifically, applying it to balisongs, because a lot of people quit because they plateau. And I actually like learned about why that happens and a good method to stop that from happening. So I'm definitely going to make a blade bias on that. But I'm also waiting to see if the class is going to tell us any more about it in case, because it'll be just my blade bias luck to post the video and then go to class the next day and just get exposition dumped with a bunch more information that would have been relevant to that exact video. So essentially, from what I remember right now, again, I would have to read up on it more before I made the video, but a plateau, what is a plateau? So when you learn a new skill, you can only learn so much, right? Because your brain forms new neural pathways over time. When you plateau, it's essentially just you put in a lot of time. Like when you first start something, you get good at it really fast. And if you were to plot, you know what, this is a good time for Ethan's copyright trademarked paint lessons in paint with Ethan. So when you first start learning a hobby, if you have time down here and skill over here, I'm not even going to try to write sideways. When you first get into a hobby, your skill relative to the time that you put in is going to skyrocket because you learn so much in the first few days of picking something up. But then eventually that's going to flatten out, and most people fall into a plateau where you put in a ton of time and you see no return on your investment, so to speak. You don't see anything happening. You don't see yourself improving. Where the hell is my cursor? There it is. And this is the area where most people quit. This is the area where most people, specifically younger people who don't have as much patience to stick with a hobby, will stop seeing progress and quit. But the key, as most people say, to overcoming the plateau is just putting in more time, and then eventually that exponential growth will come back. But it's much harder to obtain. Actually, I think a more accurate way is that your skill will actually drop a little bit and then it'll start to go back up. I think that's a more accurate like depiction of how learning a new skill like takes shape. But something that's interesting is the plateau is essentially just your brain getting comfortable because it's competent enough at something. So people always say, oh, you have to get out of the plateau, but no one really says how to do that. And what I've learned is that the way to do that is to push your brain out of that comfort zone of the plateau. For example, when I flip, I do all the same tricks because I'm comfortable doing all the same tricks. I'm not going to mess up. I don't feel bad when I mess up a new trick, and I just keep doing all the same things. That's why blade bias doesn't really change much. I just do the same tricks over and over and over again. As you plateau, you get comfortable. So the way to beat that plateau is to push yourself out of that comfort zone. specifically by forcing yourself to go faster than you would otherwise be comfortable doing. So if I'm learning the steps for a chatter and I get stuck in a muscle memory slog plateau of not being a smooth chatter, eventually, if I just force myself to not stop, just force myself to keep going, eventually I will adjust to the point where I have overcome that plateau and started improving again. So I'm probably going to make a video on that because I think it's really interesting. And like someone mentioned in chat, it is also applicable in general life. Like a video game. If you're going into the Valorant training range and you're hitting 20 out of the 30 bots that come up in one of the training sessions, and you're not really going for flick shots or anything like that, you got to force yourself to go for more like crazy shots that are going to force you to tune your aim and actually improve. Once again, pushing yourself out of that comfort zone. That might be true for you, Remshi, and that's totally valid, but a lot of people don't see it the same way. I think a lot of people can agree that we see a lot of people get burnt out and bored of the hobby because they don't see improvement in themselves and they think that it's a waste of time. No, we're not talking about land masses, Ted. Hey, maybe if you're stuck in the dip, that only means that the climb is coming. So yeah, I'm gonna do. It's gonna be the first time I actually put like dedicated research time into a blade bias video, but I think it's genuinely like such an interesting topic because I'm a computer science major, but I have it's like a minor, but not really a minor in psychology because I've taken so many psychology courses. Because I find the human mind also very interesting. So it's a pretty interesting thing to marry together and to apply to your everyday life. Later, TP. Have a good one. Zoom in on Block's teaser picture. The thing is 100% going to be handle biased. I am on useless desktop. I'm not going to be able to zoom in or anything. Sometimes switching to a different bally from time to time changes up my experience in a way that can provide a new perspective on the way you flip and how it might change. That's also another thing that could affect it. Changing the type of trick you're learning while maintaining what you know could help with that as well. Certainly. And I think that's part of like a larger plateau. But mostly what I was talking about before was plateauing on like a specific trick. For example, my chatter is at the point where I can do this part. And then once I get to here, I have to stop, reset, and then I can go back into it. I'm not going to actually do it because I don't want to drop it and annoy the people below me. But I have to stop there. So part of me, I've plateaued essentially where I can do one part of the chatter, I stop, I can do the second part of the chatter. So me breaking out of that plateau involves me just forcing myself to throw a chatter and just keep doing it and then eventually hone in on what I'm doing wrong. Kind of like learning the Z choker for the first time. When I started learning Z chokers, I literally just did it until I caught it. And I would keep doing it until I just like accidentally caught it. And every time I caught it, I would kind of make a mental note of what I did to catch it. And then eventually, as you go on, you refine that until you have it down completely. Yeah. Part of the trick is to be okay with plateauing. But the thing about plateaus specifically is that if you don't want to get past the plateau, that's perfectly fine. But if you do want to get past the plateau, you have to be okay with the plateau while not like settling into the plateau, because the plateau will become your new home if you don't focus on getting out of it, if that makes any sense. I have terrible hand pains. I think as far as like plateauing altogether, again, I'd have to go back and read the article to have like a 100% grasp on what I'm talking about. But I think to plateau in the hobby in general, to beat that plateau, is probably just throwing new tricks that you don't know, like forcing yourself to not do a combo that you already know. If you force yourself to make up new combos with new moves in them, then you inevitably will improve. Because like I said, I get stuck in that thing where I just do the same combos all the time because they're comfortable and they feel cool. So if you can mentally force yourself not to do that, again, break out of that comfort zone, that's how you can start that rise back up. Content but not complacent. Yeah, exactly. It almost felt like a leap of faith and had to just keep sending it. Exactly. The leap of faith. Because at the end of the day, a leap of faith is you breaking out of your comfort zone. Wow. We brought it all home. We tied it up with a nice little bow. Hey, later, Sam. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good one. Oh, that's tough, Ted. I have an issue with dexterity, specifically in my pinky. You might be able to notice I can't move my pinky without my ring finger also moving. And trust me, I am trying my absolute best. This is about the full extent of the range of motion that I have. So the dexterity between my pinky and my ring finger in my main hand is a really tough thing to overcome when you want to flip more advanced. Oh yeah, that thing is going to be extraordinarily handle biased. Damn. There is no blade weight towards the end. Hey, Jarhood, you're the one that said you couldn't sleep. Wait, you said you couldn't sleep less than an hour ago. So, like, you were going to get 3 hours of sleep anyway. It's partially just biology, but it's not the same in this hand. Like, in my offhand, I have a way better range of motion. Specifically, like, pen spinning. Here, let me get a pen. When I'm doing this in class and I'm doing a fixed ladder, that transition from my ring finger to my pinky is really tough on my main hand. But when I do it on my offhand, it's basically free. My pinky just, like, has the range of motion to automatically do that. So I understand that it's biology, but I don't have the full range of motion in my main hand, and I know that because I have a more complete range of motion in my offhand. I don't choose when to sleep. Nah, that's fair. I feel ya. Fun shit just happens at night. Combine that with the fact that you aren't EST. Time zones. Yeah, pinky out of the way, ring in front is tough. I can do that a little bit better, but like getting my pinky out in front is a really tough time. Whereas on my offhand, way easier. You can see the distinct difference. This is my max range. The distinct difference. What up, Keever? Boom, 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 boom. 6 in the morning and I haven't slept. What is with you guys? What is with you guys? Not sleeping. I feel I can't help but feel that I struck a chord with Ty talking about what we were talking about earlier with the YouTube algorithm stuff. Hey, have a good one, Geese. Sleep well. This is such a blunt way to say it, but like I totally agree with what he's saying. I totally get what he's saying. Ty. He's so blunt, and honestly, I can't even blame him. Stream is 1p for me. That is all you, because I am looking at green lights across the panel. True. If you want to read that yourself, go read that. I highly encourage it. That's Ty's Instagram. Keever's Jarhu's alt account. Actually, I think I think I have more range of motion in this hand because this is the hand that I do the guitar neck with. Even though I have very little experience in guitar. Maybe I just switch the way I do guitar and just play over here for a few times. Prysma handle without weights and without any hardware weighs almost the exact same as the blade. The single handle? That doesn't make any sense because steel is much more dense than aluminum is. Just one handle? Have you tried both versions of the V2 Medusa? I have only tried a V1 Medusa with the Tanto blade, but I own an Impusa. That's how neutral works? No, because there's two handles. You're saying just one handle. When you put both the handles on there, then there would be an obvious weight shift. I understand that that's how balance works, but if just one handle weighs the same as the Prysma blade, and you put another handle on there, and then you put hardware in there while the blade stays the same, roughly, you're slightly less than one handle for neutral. Think of fanning. I guess if you're fanning, you're only dealing with one handle on the blade. And rollovers. It is so interesting to me that people still use like the finger balance point. Because obviously that's going to really throw off the finger balance point if you have more weight in the handles because there's two handles. When most tricks are dealing with the ratio of one handle to the blade. I never thought about it that way. I put a cycloid blade on Kraken handles last night. Why do you do this? Why did you do that? Oh, fuck. I can't believe you've done this. You guys want to watch the new Will short? It's in my recommended, so.
Can Will guess which of his 40 balisongs that I'm flipping based on
Ted
just
did it
the sound
specifically
alone?
to spite
Part
you.
one.
Is it the Vulp?
Yes, it is. Yeah, okay. You're definitely going to do that well for all of them, aren't you?
Yes. Oh. That's a Raken.
Yeah, it is. Okay.
Good job, Will.
There's a ring to this one.
There is a very slight ring.
Is this the Impusa?
Take another guess.
Okay.
The Impusa.
Very different Balisong.
A very
Very different than the Impusa.
Oh no, it's the Titan.
Yeah, Bite Blade's Titan.
Impusa
There it
was
is.
an interesting
Stay tuned for part
guess.
2.
I have to do more.
I have to do more? I have to do more? Everybody. Don't
Can Will
scroll
guess
on
which
YouTube
of his-
Shorts. That's just an awful idea. Don't do that. Not live. YouTube Shorts is a cesspit. Okay. Just gonna ignore that one. Night terrors and sleep paralysis. That's scary. As someone who doesn't have to deal with that, night terrors and sleep paralysis are terrifying. Like, just the concept of them in general is, like, extremely unnerving to me. Sleep is, like... I struggle to even say this because I know I'm going to jinx myself for the future. Sleep is the one thing that I, like, really don't struggle with. Like, everyone's like, oh yeah, blue light, caffeine, all this will keep you awake. I have downed like 2 cups of soda and fallen asleep right after, just out. Do you think you can guess Squid's best selling from best to worst and sort them on their website to see your results? Can you even sort them? I need your hat. Simple stock on Instagram. Can you even sort on Squid's website? I don't know if they would sort by bestseller. It's worse as you get older. True. True. Although I am almost 20 now. So old. So old. That's why I said I don't want to jinx myself. If you go to all trainers, I'm not going to do it. Oh yeah, sort best selling. You know what, Bimby? Bimby's a content god. That's actually such a good idea. How are we doing this? Are we doing this only... Are we doing this, like, only per product? Like, do all the squiddies count? Does a dual tone squid trainer count with a squid trainer? How are we separating them? What are the rules here? Per lineup. The only time I ever remember struggling with sleep was in a cabin, our family's old cabin. When on summer night when it was ridiculously hot up in the loft. Per lineup. Okay. So, like, if I say Squid Trainer #1, and then it turns out that the dual tone Squid Trainer is #1, that still counts. Like, I'm still correct there. I like this. This is a good idea. This is a phenomenal idea. Bimby. Great idea. Let's open up a notepad. Okay. Oh, look at the... Ooh. Look at the UI. I'm a UI designer. No, I'm not. Shut the fuck up. Anyway. Okay, so we're going to go from best to worst. Based on lineup. I think the easiest bestseller is a Squiddy. The Squiddy lineup, easiest bestseller. They're always in stock. They sell so much. I guarantee you it is a huge part of... Okay, I'm not sorting them already. Good. I think it's a huge part of Squid's lineup and their profits and everything to do with Squid. So I think that is ridiculously easy. caffeine makes you sleepy. I don't know. Caffeine doesn't make me sleepy. I just don't really get affected by caffeine all that much. I mean, it wakes me up, like, if I have it earlier in the day, but if I drink it before I go to bed, it doesn't really matter. Okay, after the Squiddy lineup, I think it gets ridiculously more difficult. Also, can I just say, I don't think I've ever said this before. The fact that they added a silver hardware option to the Squiddy Bee, this is so cool, and I wish I could buy another Squiddy Bee. And by wish I could buy another Squiddy Bee, I wish I didn't already have a Squiddy Bee because I would much rather have the silver hardware. Okay, so in terms of like best sellers, the Squiddy family has to be first. But what's next? Have you seen the clusterfuck of filter tags? Yeah, date old to new, date new to old, price high to low, price low to high, alphabetically backwards, alphabetically forwards, best selling, and then just sort. Can't you just replace the hardware with silver? No, the pins in the end here, good luck getting those things out. Those are press fit. And even if you can get them out, good luck getting them back in. You can replace the screws, and that's what I did. My Squiddy Bee has teal screws in it, but everything else is still black. The filter button on the left? Oh, over here. What makes a Squiddy Valorant? You just you just went on they really just went on Amazon and just pulled all of the words that they use and were like, yup, that works. Where's finger strength tool? Let's find finger strength tool. Fidget toy, fitness and exercise, flipping techniques, flipping trainer. Folding knife trainer? What makes the Mako a folding knife trainer? One says California? California. What makes the Squiddy California? What's Blade HQ? Why is the Squiddy Blade HQ? Beginner friendly. Squiddy isn't beginner friendly, but it's California. What the fuck? Why did they do this? So the Squiddy is California girls, but beginner friendly is the fucking squid trainer? Dual tone. Yeah, the Triton. Yeah, sure. Yeah, what about improved grip? If they say the Mako, I'm going to... Oh, God! Ooh, what is this? Squid, you can't be doing this to me! Gift ideas under $50. Imagine if it said the fucking Kraken trainer. Raken. Watch the Squiddy come up. Okay, they figured that one out. What about outdoor gear? If they say the Squiddy, I'm gonna lose my mind. Okay, the Mako. Mako is apparently outdoors. Legal. What's legal? The Squiddy is legal. What is legal Balisong? The Mako. Oh wow, 2 came up with this one. Holy shit. Knives for practice. The Mako, yeah, sure. Yeah, okay. Safe for kids. Yeah, no, the Squiddy makes sense. Squishy. Okay, the Squiddy is squishy. White. Okay. Bis hidden. Right. Yeah, sure. It's just awesome. Aircraft grade squiddy. No. Yeah, the Mako is 8 aircraft grade aluminum when you literally have the Kraken trainer that's 70-75. Oh, squid. Squid. What else am I missing here? Combo. What's combo? Yeah, the squiddy is so great for combos. I love how it can fan really well. CSGO, also the squiddy, I guess. Yeah, sure. Top tier flipping performance. You heard it here first, folks. The Mako is their highest performing flipper. You heard it here first. The Mako, top tier flipping performance right here, baby. Washers, hell yeah. 60-61, give me that shit. Snaps in half if you drop it wrong, hell yeah. Legal disclaimer, that was the earlier version. The 4.5 no longer has that problem. Okay, Squiddy B. If what the Mako? No, the Squiddy B actually came up. Good job. What about exclusives? Yeah, no, sure, the Squiddy. Yeah, right. No, hardened steel. Watch the Squiddy come up. Okay, I mean that's fair. What about the What about durable design? Squiddy for sure. Oh, okay. No, that's actually fair. I'll give that one to you. What about best value? You know what? That might be the only one that I agree with. I think the Squid Trainer goes kind of hard in the value department. Expert approved. If it's a Squiddy. Okay. Okay, let's... God, that was the... Oh, wait! Jarhu, you're totally right. Look, wait. Folding knife trainer. Mako, because it folds, obviously. Duh, call me Willem Dafoe, because... Okay, that was the best use of our time that we could have possibly had. Now, anyway, let's get back to guessing the prices. Best selling price, Squiddy. Next up, you know what, I'm just going to scroll down. I legitimately think the Triton is at the bottom of the list. I also think that the Swordfish is pretty low on the list, to be honest, because it's new and they haven't had an opportunity to sell a whole bunch. For the same reason, the Kraken V3 is also probably very low. Kraken V2.5, I would probably put in between here. The Mako is going to go up here above the Kraken. I think the Squid Trainer sells better than the Kraken as well. These are not my final answers. I'm going to go back through and figure these out afterwards. Actually, no. I'm going to Nautilus and then Mako. No, that's actually stupid. Mako and then Nautilus. Kraken Trainer, Swordfish. Am I missing any? I'm missing the Triton. No, I'm not. Wait, did I seriously just place all their products while blowing through all of them? Holy shit, I totally did. Okay, so now I actually have to order this list. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, wow. Yeah, I know the Squid Trainer. Different Squiddy types? No, Squiddy is Squiddy. Squiddy was squishy like Dex. True. Yeah, they must have coded those a long time ago. Although the Squid Trainer V4 came up, which was interesting because that's one of their newest products. So, like, where's the Nautilus on this? I feel like the Nautilus should be like the Nautilus inked. Yeah, sure, the Mako. Okay, cool. Do I feel confident in this list? Best to worst. Squiddy, Mako, Nautilus, Squid Trainer, Kraken, Kraken V3, Swordfish, Triton. The only two that I'm confident in are the Squiddy and the Triton. Everything else I have no idea. In fact, I'm going to move the Swordfish. Can I drag? No, I can't. Of course I can't. I'm going to move the Swordfish above. I'm going to move the Squid Trainer below the Kraken. And I'm going to put the Swordfish above the Squid Trainer. I also am really thinking about switching the Nautilus and the Mako. Squid Trainer will be above, or Kraken will be above the Squid Trainer? Maybe. Triton over not? You think the Triton sells better than the Nautilus? Yeah, if we added the different varieties, it would be fucked. Here, you know what? Just to make you guys happy, the Squiddy B. There you go. The Squiddy B is their best-selling product. And the Squiddy B includes the Squiddy U and the Squiddy A because they are the exact same thing. Add winter knot. I don't really feel the need to, but okay. Winter knot. You know what? You're right. I'm gonna move the Nautilus down. You guys really think the Triton? Like, how many people do you see flipping a Triton? You know, no. I think the Nautilus stays there, and I don't think, like, the thing with the OG Squiddy and the Squiddy B is that they're like different designs, but this is just a cosmetic difference, which is why the Raken trainer Triton has been out for a while. Well, here's the thing: this is very much so. I'm very much basing this off of like recent sales. Like, it takes like the past month of sales and adds that up. If we are is this sorted in all time? Because that would change this dramatically. I'm thinking like within the past month or so. It's all time. But then okay, this is way too difficult to figure out, because then that also brings up the argument, does a Squid Trainer V4 count as a Squid Trainer V3? Like, do the Squid Trainer V3 sales count in this if we're talking all time? Or is a Squid Trainer V4 technically a new product? Who knows? No one knows. Okay, that changes this dramatically then. The Triton is definitely going to be up by the Mako. The Nautilus, the Kraken V3, the Squid Trainer, and the Swordfish definitely going to be the lowest. I think the Swordfish is the best selling out of these three. I think the Nautilus has probably sold more than a Triton, to be completely honest with you. No, maybe not. I think the Kraken has absolutely sold more than both of them. And this is all time. The Squiddy has existed a lot longer than the Squiddy B, U, and A. What up, Let's Flip? How you doing? That's why I was thinking Squid V4 is going to be almost bottom. Yeah. Yeah, that's where I have it. I think the Squid Trainer has sold more than the Kraken V3, and I think the Swordfish has sold more than both of them. I think that's a fairly safe thing to say. OG Squiddy is the oldest one still available, so this is easy bestseller. The Mako is also pretty old at this point, as is the Triton, but the Triton just doesn't sell. The 2.5 is older. Technically, the 2.5 is way older than the Mako, actually. Because the Mako is the 4.5. The 2.5 came out a long time before the Mako. It's a permanent edition, Let's Flip. Should we put Kraken V2.5 on the list? Ted, the Kraken V2.5 has been on the list this whole time. I just only added the V2.5 like 5 minutes ago. Or within the last 5 minutes. The Nautilus V2. Nautilus V2 is later than the Mako and the Triton revisions, but it's still earlier than the Swordfish, the Squid Trainer, the Kraken. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I think the Nautilus has outsold. I think the Nautilus has outsold the Triton. How many people do you see flipping a Triton? None. None. No one has a Triton V2. I would almost go as far to say the Tsunami doesn't count because it's not on the website. We're only doing things listed on their website right here. Not the Mako. Oh, I did put it above the Mako. No, that's my bad. Seen a fair few. I have never. I don't think I've ever seen anyone that is a V2 Triton. I've seen a lot of people with V1s because V1s were great beaters and people had them all the time. But like V2s, haven't seen them. And if I haven't seen them, then they obviously don't exist, right? Yeah, Glider literally just restocked like a week ago, so you're out of luck for a long time, my dude. Follow Glider on Instagram. They announced their stuff there. I'd put Mako above V2.5, but the Kraken V2.5 has been available for much longer than the 4.5 was. Yeah, Glider just announced the V2 Arctics. You can sign up for Glider's emails as well, yes. Although I'm assuming kids these days don't really use email. Yeah, they announced the Arctic V2, the Antarctic V2, their new packaging, and a new drop, along with 5 new colors and the discontinuation of the green. Are you getting a V2 Arctic? No, probably not. If you want to see my full opinions on all of that stuff, go check out Blade Bias in the description and look out for the most conflicting news ever video. I'm not a kid. I know you're not a kid. I'm saying they, like the people who wanted to know that. Kids these days, you know, don't use email. Yeah, Jarhu, it's rough out here. And I say out here, I'm not even standing alongside of you, so. Stolen Valor, sorry about that. I can overthink this list all day, or I can just click sort by best-selling and we can see how we did. Guess best-selling Arctics by color. Can I do that? Holy shit, I can do that. I can do that. Okay, let's do Squid first. No, let's do Squid first. How was it meeting Will Hirsch? pretty cool. It's very cool meeting Will Hirsch and remaining in active contact with him since then. I think this is my list. Squiddy, Squiddy B, Kraken, Mako, Nautilus, Triton, Swordfish, Squid Trainer, Kraken V3. I'm going to do it. Sort, best-selling. Okay. Squiddy, right off the bat. Number 1, number 2, completely correct. How do I do a check mark? I'm just going to do an exclamation point because I'm happy that I'm correct. So that's correct. Kraken 2.5. Bam. That's correct. Mako, that's correct. Triton above the Nautilus. That is insane. There's the Swordfish. Swordfish correct. Squid Trainer correct. Kraken V3 correct. You know what? I'll fucking take that. I'll fucking take that. I didn't doubt you, Ted. I mean, I literally changed my list to reflect your wishes. Not your wishes, but I have been proven wrong about the Triton. I was just like, I know the Triton has been out for longer than the Nautilus, but I figured that the Nautilus was more popular and has sold more units in the time that it has existed. Because the Triton, like I said, you just don't see it. I am glad that we figured out that it was all time because I would have been incredibly off base if I didn't know that. But I will absolutely take, what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 out of 9. Ooh, I'll take 7 out of 9. That's easy. Not easy. It was a really fucking tough thing to guess, but okay, cool. Let's do glider now. I kind of want to, like, this is kind of an awesome challenge. And I kind of love it. So we're just going to do the Arctic. Well, green, if it still existed, would be easy because green would be at the bottom. Can't really judge based on what you see around. I do understand that the Balisong community is much bigger than it lets on places like Instagram. But at the same time, you can use that as a microcosm to sort of estimate based on everyone, you know? It's like doing a psychology. Sorry to bring it back to psychology. I know you guys don't care. It's like doing a study on 100 people and then extrapolating to a larger population. That's sort of kind of what I was doing. There has only been one drop for the Arctic V2. So we are going one drop only, which means that all of these colors have an active chance to be picked. Wait. If this is bestseller and they stocked the same number of Bimby, you see where I'm going with this? If they stocked the same number of Arctics per color and there's only been one drop, how exactly is this going to go? Can I have a guinea pig? If your sample is not representative, your metrics will be inaccurate. Very true. Very true. But I have nothing to tell me that my sample is not representative. I don't have a counterpoint, which, granted, it's not very scientific to say there's no disproof, so it must be true. But thinking in a very non-scientific way about something like that, it's easy to use your sample and what you know. And then, as I said, extrapolate out because you don't really have anything to tell you otherwise. No, but that's the thing, Jarhu. Is best selling how quickly they sold out, or is it how many units have sold? Because if they had an equal number of all of the colors, then how is it going to change? because they're all this, it's the same, there's one drop. It's the same number. The same number has sold. So I doubt it's saying how quickly they sold out. It's saying how many units have been sold in total. And with no way to go back to the Arctic originally, there's no figures. You just checked, the order does change, but it doesn't make sense. I don't think we can do it. We can only do best-selling alphabetically, backwards alphabetically, low to high price, high to low price, old to new date, new to old date. Got to be in reverse. Red is in the bottom. It's got to be in reverse. Red is at the bottom. Or it's just random. I mean, if you don't have, if they're all the same, it's probably just going off of some other random thing, such as alphabetic ordering, which would make sense considering that R, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Q, R, S. No, because then Seafoam or Tealberry would be at the bottom. Huh. OG4 still exists. I guess we could do the OG4. Yeah, let's do the OG4 instead and just do kind of colors based on the Arctic. I do want to see if I filter, no, if I sort by best selling. Yeah, no, this doesn't make much sense because pink was the last thing in stock. Is it recency? It's recency. It's based on when they were added. Because see, you've got Blue Moon here, and then you have the Obsidian, and then you have all the new colors at the end. So it's sorting it, since they're all tied for best selling, because they've all sold the same amount of units. It's just loading them in based on when they were added to the website. Because absolutely orange and pink are the least popular colors. They're always the ones that are available at the end. It was usually orange, pink, and green, but, well, you guys can't see orange and pink. It was usually orange, pink, and green, but now with green, sadly no longer with us. What up, Cadillac? So yeah, let's do the OG4 instead. This is super easy because I did glider drops for a while, so I've seen how quickly they sell out. The order usually goes Cotton Candy, Fire and Ice, Blurple, and then at the very bottom, orange, pink. Now, as for everything else, oh, Milky Way. Milky Way also goes very quickly. Gray is also usually at the bottom. Oh, green, how I miss you. You know what? Green is part of this, so I'm going to put green down here as well. Best-selling colors is not really going to be a thing when sale volume is constrained by resupply. True. Actually, is this even going to be representative? That's a good point. Glider only restocks the same amount of colors every time, and they sell, or they stock the same number of each color every time, and they always sell out. So technically, there can't be a bestseller. That's actually a really good point. Watermelon's at the bottom since it's the newest. Yeah, they all sell out either way. I'm still going to do it just for the fun of it, but I'm not going to spend as much time as I did on Squid. Watermelon, which means that green would also be at the bottom because they're the newest colors that were added. I think desert dust is pretty... Desert dust, purple rain, rose, dark rose. Actually, I'm going to put Jupiter up here. Desert dust, purple rain, dark rose. And then the normal colors, so purple, pink, blue. Oh, actually, no. Blue goes before some of these other ones. I'm going to put blue up here. Then purple, then pink. Not really putting a whole lot of thought into this for reasons that we discussed earlier. But there's the list. Let's sort by best selling. Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't really make much sense. They're most important. Besides it being discontinued, what was the reason you sent it to Ty again? I didn't send it to Ty because it was discontinued. I sent it to Ty so he could fix my Arctic the same way that he fixed his Arctic. The tolerances on it were just going to shit. Do it again, but with their lineups, not only colors. But that presents the same problem. The OG4 is going to be the biggest selling thing because it's the oldest thing. And the Arctic and the Antarctic are just going to tie because they've sold the same amount of units. And we can prove that pretty easily just by going to best selling. Not going to lie. Forgot about the Bermudas. Yeah, I did forget about the Bermudas. But this doesn't make any sense. How did one drop of the Antarctic and Arctic 2 beat out the OG4 that has been being sold for years now? Despite the fact that they do drops once a blue moon, but still. There's no way they've dropped less OG4s in their entire lifespan than they did the Arctic 2. Later, Kiever. Have a good one. Ow, what the fuck? Oh, that didn't feel good. Okay, yeah, so the glider one doesn't really work. They can probably produce the Antarctic/Arctic. Yeah, but not in a single drop, is what I'm saying. The OG4 has been being sold since before I was even in the Balisong community. 2-3 years minimum. And then they just beat all of those out with one singular drop of their new lineup. It doesn't make much sense. The squid one was fun though, so good idea, Bimby. It was fun. Can we sort best selling? We could do apparel or accessories. What do you guys think is their best selling accessories? They have a digital gift card? Can we see the filters? Oh no, not the filters on the accessories. Oh, these make a lot more sense. Raken. Okay, that makes sense. Raken trainer. Yeah, that makes sense. O-ring. Yeah, this all kind of just makes sense, you know? We could do their best-selling accessories, although I am more interested in just looking at their best-selling accessories rather than guessing. That doesn't surprise me. Bite handle indicators, Torx drivers, the maintenance kit for sure. Pivot lube, microfiber pouch. I can't believe they even still sell their old bite handle indicators. These things are pieces of garbage. The lanyard, the cleaning sponge. The cleaning sponge also didn't do too much, but then again, it got eaten by my dog, so I can't exactly say too much about it. Stickers, KPL. Makes sense. It is cool to see Carbon Honey so high up on this list, although I can't exactly say that the rest of this stuff is, like, really purchased all that often, I would have to imagine. But yeah, the maintenance kit being the most sold thing, that definitely makes sense. They changed the maintenance kit? Why do they give you a stupid little Allen key? Why do they include that? That's only going to make people strip their pivots. Unless it's... No, it's a T10. If it was a T8, I would understand, but it's still a T10. They changed the kit. It also comes with Hops 9. It's always come with Hops 9. The normal maintenance kit, Hops 9. Premium maintenance kit, KPL. Premium maintenance kit, Carbon Honey. The Carbon Honey is the new one. But I bought a maintenance kit back when I got into the community a year and a half ago, and it came with Hops 9, so that's not new. To hold the opposite side, yeah, but I feel like you're just going to create confusion for people who don't know anything about balisongs, and then they're going to try and use this to undo their pivots, and they're going to strip the shit out of their pivots. That's what I wanted. Thank you, Spotify. Well, that's interesting. Do they include instructions with the kit? No. I didn't. I mean, I didn't when I bought it. They could have changed that by now, but according to what's in the box, you get a driver, thread locker, oil, a cloth, and the L key. Interesting. Do they have a next drop announcement? Probably not. Oh, they do. Nope, that's old. Never mind. They have a post on Insta of how to tune a balisong, and they use the Allen key. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's not good. We don't like that. Oh, Ty got backlash. I cannot imagine this was sparked by just him going. Here's another point. Someone had to have messaged him. I think I have a theory of who, but... With good hardware, you're far more liable to strip the driver than the screw. Not with those Allen keys. Those Allen keys will shred up your fucking pivots, even if they are good pivots. I mean, it could just be that I'm used to seeing the Allen keys with Chinese balisongs, so the cheaper hardware does come through in that way, but... Will has 22,000 balisongs. I believe it. The dude has grail after grail after grail. He has 2 of some of his grails. He has multiple $1,000 knives. Like, I completely believe that. Why do the squiddies look so edible? Why do you have such an obsession with trying to eat a balisong? Brandon Baker in disguise. Dun dun dun. Will has at least 3. 3 grails? He shared the Google Sheet of his collection? Wait, where did he do that? I want to see that. Promise that Will having that many Balisongs is not because he's well off. It's mostly due to extremely poor financial decisions. I can't imagine there is a world where that is anything but poor financial decisions. And you know what? I respect it. Shut up. I'm not recommending Windows 10 to a colleague. You can't even get Windows 10 anymore. It makes no sense to even send that out. Wait, what? Hey, we want you to upgrade to Windows 11, but while you're here, how likely are you to recommend a defunct piece of software to your friends? Huh? I have to play more Metroid Dread. I will play more Metroid Dread. That is going to happen. I have been dying to play more, but I don't want to do it because I would play Dread mode, and I want to play Dread mode on stream. I made one of his collection. I'm looking for it, maybe. I don't see it anywhere. Excuse me. That's not it. That's certainly not it. Discord search bar from maybe. How long ago was this? Also, what's your Discord username? Because Mavie doesn't return anything. Wait, your Discord username is just Mavie. Wait, what? Why can't I search for Mavie? Oh, I can't search for anyone. Ah, I can't even search for myself. Ugh. There we go. Because I had streamer mode on. It was yesterday. How to make your fundraiser private. No, I don't see it, dude. POV, you lost a Discord argument. I don't want to watch this. I don't want to. I'm not watching that on stream. Holy shit, you did your homework. Disclaimer, all of the information may be wrong. In that case, call me a dumbass. Mall Ninja, NDK Pony, Sirius. The Sirius V1 is cheaper than that. Also, it's not necessarily fair to say he has like all of this money into Balisongs because I guarantee you he gets a lot of these for free. Like the Impusa. I think if I got sent the Impusa, then Will almost certainly got sent the Impusa. The Talisong Z, I assume that's on here. I think he got sent that for free. The Tater Song he got sent for free, I think. Oh yeah, Fly Tea right there. I would imagine so, Brandon. I would imagine most of these are free products. I mean, I know he's paid for some of his, like the Pro Flipper, his Seraph. I mean, maybe not the Seraph. I don't know about that one, actually. The Titan also doesn't have a price, but that's fine. Tay Flipper, he definitely got sent for free. Swordfish, I think they got sent for review. Delta 50. It's a Delta 50. Yeah, he bought the Seraph. Okay, that makes sense. Dalen doesn't really do, like, review units, so that does make sense. Carbon Fiber Lucha, I'm pretty sure they got sent. The Emissary, he bought himself. Talisong, I'm pretty sure he bought himself. The Alien, he definitely bought himself. He doesn't own a Prysma. I don't know where you got the Prysma from. Does he own a Prysma? I don't think he owns a Prysma. You got the Nami. The first Nami was definitely not full price. Yeah, Will doesn't own a Prysma. The first Nami he got, probably not full price. I don't know if he's ever said. Did he ever say? I don't think he's ever said how much he paid for that. The Cygnus, he definitely got sent for free. The Barfly, or the Firefly, he probably got sent for free. But I don't see the Firefly in here. Am I just missing it? Why does everyone say Nami? 500 for the Janky Tsunami? Okay. Makes sense. I did hear that number before. I just didn't know if he said it publicly, so. JK Monarch? He doesn't own... Oh, a Monarch. Sorry. I thought that... I'm thinking Orca. The Wave, he definitely got sent for free from Nabali's. I can't imagine he didn't. Vulp with inserts, he definitely got sent the Vulp for free. Probably bought the inserts himself, but I'm not sure where the $65 is coming from. Wait, what is the calculation for the Vulp with inserts and without inserts? Does he have two Vulps, one with inserts, one without inserts? Is that what I'm getting here? Thank you, OBS. Thank you, OBS. Thank you, OBS, for that amazing disconnect and reconnection. They're two Vulps. Okay, gotcha. OBS just disconnected me, so I wasn't sure how it affected the actual stream. It still says I've been live for 2 hours, so it didn't reset anything. Yeah, I didn't mean to just sit here pointing out all of your inaccuracies. But Will definitely doesn't have 22,000 into Balisongs. He probably has a lot into Balisongs, but a lot of these I think were free products. Franken Rep. I don't know about that. That's a cool spreadsheet though. Good job doing your homework. Time for math. What's the exact price of the collection? I don't think we could even ascertain that without Will or Brandon's help. Because as Mavie pointed out, we don't know what he paid for that crazy Franken rep that he has. We don't know what he's, like, definitely been sent for free, or what he hasn't been sent for free, what he's paid for himself, what he's gotten discounts on. I know Squid in the past, like the Kraken trainer video, he mentioned he bought the Kraken trainer off of Squid for like a 20% discount. So maybe that's the case for some other makers. I don't know. I'm completely speculating here. Have you talked about the LDY Orion? The LDY Orion has been pretty thoroughly covered before, so watch the Balisong slander. Okay, maybe. I'm putting my stream in your hands, and this is probably a terrible idea, but I'm gonna do it anyway because I trust you a little. I don't even know who Graham is. So this is so fucking loud. Literally anyone. Literally anyone on Balisong Cell making a text-only post complaining about how the last one got taken down. That goes hard. You know, if Will bought a Vulp, you'd probably get like 3 cents back. Will's Frankenrep is probably one of the only Balisongs worth over $30 that I legitimately 100% purely hate. I didn't... Is it blasphemous to say that I didn't hate the Frankenrep? Like, it did not flip good, do not get me wrong. But I totally see why he owns it because it looks so cool. The blade, the see-through scales, the liners especially, they're super cool. And if you just put like some pretty cool spacers in the end of the handles, it might actually flip pretty good. I can trust you, Bimby, for now. Although, I always knew I could trust my Moira main. For now. I love the feeling of a sharp piece of plastic that wants to rip my skin off and wear it as a jacket every time I touch my product. Well, do I have a replicant build for you? Sorry, Blocks. No, you're right. The scales were not the best, but the liners were cool. The liners were cool. Now an accurate collection price would be a pain in the ass. Yeah, I highly recommend that you don't do that because I think it would, like I said, it would be really, really difficult, borderline impossible to figure out without directly reaching out to him. I watched the filters part. The filters? I might revive the clips playlist just to make a clip of that. That was so good. Enhanced grip if they say the Mako, I swear to God. Oh, I was going to say this, Brandon. Good job on the short. I know you've showed it to me before, but we watched it earlier on stream. It's picked up a lot of traction since you posted it. At least for what I know to be the typical amount of views that a short would have a few hours after it went up. Like 4 hours for 5K views. Okay.
Balisong and
I never bragged about it, but I went like 5 for 6 in one of these challenges Brandon did in a Patreon call over the phone. And I just kept gnawing right through all the sounds, and I lost because he did a Bermuda, or no, sorry. He did an Antarctic, and someone said Bermuda, and then the glider switch flipped in my brain, and I was like, it is a glider product. And I said Bermuda, but it was an Antarctic. I give myself half a point for getting glider, but, you know, some people might not, and that's fair. Yeah, according to public YouTube, at least, you're at 5.6 thousand views right now. Sorry, not 5.6, 5.2. But that's public, which in your YouTube dashboard, it might actually be more. Oh, did blade bias actually get traction today? 826? Hold on, I'm going to go into my blade bias. Blade bias hit 3K. Oh, cool. Too bad the thing isn't ready yet. Oh, yeah. Wow, the Prysma video shot up to a 3 out of 10. Oh, my God. That was it was a 9 out of 10 when I first uploaded it. It's so crazy to run a channel like Blade Bias to get 100 views in, like, half an hour, which is insane performance for any of my videos. Like 100 views in that short time. Ridiculous. And then it's like, yeah, that's the 9th worst video that you've put out. Or sorry, that's the 2nd worst video that you put out. And then it's like, well, fuck you, dude. When I first started, I would have been jumping for joy if I got 100 views in half an hour. The thing. I almost said what it was. I almost leaked. And then I stopped myself. Carbon Honey plus Squid Trainer clone. Carbon Honey goes hard. YouTube has no feelings. YouTube, it's the best selling list all over again, but with views. YouTube is, I can totally see how people lose sight of like what is really good, because like you see the 9 out of 10 and you're like, oh, that's not good. But then you, like I said, you stop and you realize that's 100 views in half an hour. My old videos when I first uploaded got 100 views in like a day. So to get that, like that exponential decrease in the amount of time it takes to get the same number of views, I can understand how easy it is to lose sight of that. So is the thing being switched because the other thing that happened? No, the thing that you're referring to is Ty. Ty has something separate for himself. The Blade Bias thing should be moving forward. Once Ty gets settled in his new place and returns to Blade Bias, I would assume he's in charge of everything. Why we chose to make him in charge of it when I'm the only one that's been actively uploading for the past few weeks, the world may never know, but that is the way that we did it, so. You think the new CEO will do good? No, but YouTube already wasn't doing good, so like it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. Because the new YouTube CEO, as far as I understand it, is the former product manager or something like that. The manager of the people who made new products for YouTube, which means that they were already doing a dog shit job. So now that the old guy who was in charge of making new products is the CEO, nothing changes. They still are releasing the same dog shit. They still go on this downward decline until someone comes up with a better alternative. But for right now, they have a monopoly, so it doesn't really matter. The current CEO has already changed it to be allowed to swear in video. Wait, did they reverse the swearing stuff? And was that actually the doing of the new CEO? Because if that's true, I'll eat my words right now. If this new CEO really wants to win, he reverses course on the swearing thing that RT Game brought to light a few weeks ago, and he re-implements dislikes. If this CEO re-implements dislikes, he will immediately gain the favor of a majority of YouTube creators. I guarantee it. It would be one of the best business decisions and PR, not business decisions. It would be one of the best PR decisions that he could make. Then again, you remember that he's the one that probably took it away in the first place. So, what the hell does the dislike button even do? The dislike button is a way for people to voice their opinions because the comments can be deleted. If someone comments on one of my videos and says, "You're a fraud, you did this," I can just delete it if I don't want anyone to see it. But dislikes were public, and you couldn't delete them or influence them in any way. So if you did something bad, your audience let you know. Linus Tech Tips got a bad sponsor. Didn't make a great sponsor, didn't do a great sponsor spot for what he believed his audience wanted, and they let him know with the dislike button. And he promptly changed course because he's like one of the most goated YouTubers on the platform. It also helps stop spreading information. If you have a video that is a tutorial that has a high dislike ratio, you can probably assume that you should probably disregard that video. But now, since dislikes aren't public anymore, it doesn't matter. People can post whatever the fuck they want, and they can still see the dislike ratio. I can still see how many dislikes I'm getting, but no one else can. Like, oh, I got 3 dislikes on my... Or, sorry, Ty got 3 dislikes on his taking a break video. Whoop-de-doo. I'm not going to really pay attention to that because it's not public and people can't see that. Doesn't really matter. Are you into Tame Impala? I have a few other songs on my playlist. Yeah, one of the rewinds has to be the most disliked video on YouTube. It has to be one of the rewind videos. Yeah, isn't that crazy, Brandon? People don't even know what dislikes even do anymore. It's like, ugh. Dislikes being shown were by far one of the most valuable and important aspects of YouTube and the internet in general. The ability to disagree with something that is said is a fundamental part of discussion and discourse on the internet. The ability to, as much as I hate to say it, I'm not a Redditor, I don't like Reddit, but the ability to downvote on Reddit is a really good tool to making informed decisions about listening to a commenter. And sure, it can be used to bully, but who fucking cares? Because at the end of the day, if you want to dislike bomb someone, they can still fucking see it in their YouTube studio. If someone wants to dislike bomb Blade Bias, I would still see it. So they didn't really stop bullying whatsoever. You can still get a targeted dislike bomb. Didn't really change anything. Why Ty got dislikes? That's actually, it's a normal ratio. The 3 dislikes is a very normal ratio for Blade Bias. I would love to be able to sort by dislikes so I could see what our worst disliked video actually is. But for the most part, Blade Bias is within above a 95% like to dislike ratio. Which is an extremely important tool, which says that people enjoy our content. If one of these videos had a 30% like to dislike ratio, then I would know immediately what you guys don't like or don't want to hear about. If we upload a video about some clone and it gets heavily disliked, great. We won't do that again. Videos that seemed to be one thing and ended up being something else used to be identified by dislikes. Exactly. It was an easy way to tell if you were being misinformed or not. Okay, the lowest ratio on blade bias. Actually, no, I'm not going to share that because then people are going to be like, oh, let's go ruin it. I'm not going to share that. We need sort by oldest back. Sort by old. What do you mean sort by oldest? Like videos on YouTube? What does sort by oldest even do? Oh, see the creator's first video. Oh, I see. Like through a channel to sort by oldest. No, I see why you would want that. Ethan's probably too young to know, but dude, I am far older than you give me credit for. I've been on the internet for a long, long time. It's just not a feature that I ever really used. I'm pretty used to knowing. I love blade bias because it sees. Sometimes Ty will watch things logged in, or I will watch things logged in, and then it shows up in the history. Ty's been on a Cody Co binge, I see. That's awesome. Yeah, I used to know the channels that I watched so well that I would just search for the video that I was looking for. If it was old like that. I hate r/Balisong. They remove every post that even has a whiff of a clone on it. I hate r/Balisong for making sure that they stick to the rules that they set in the sidebar that are clearly visible and easy to follow. I'm sorry. I don't mean to make fun of you like that, but I've been on YouTube since they invented dark mode. I've been on YouTube. I could give you an exact date. I know the exact YouTube series that introduced me to YouTube. And I know the exact video of that series that introduced me to YouTube. It was you.
As I'm in the midst of applying.
9 years ago. February 13th. Sorry, February 3rd, 2014. That's almost 10 years ago. Oh my god. I didn't have an account, mind you. My account was not created. I made an account when I was 13 because that's what you were allowed to do. This was before the era of my account when I would just watch without an account just as like a guest. I specifically remember creating my account when I was 13. Not specifically because it was within terms of service. It just happened to work out that way. And I remember I subscribed to my first YouTuber, which happened to be the person that I watched this series on. So 2014. r/Balisong is horrible for a lot of reasons, but the clone rule is the one I respect. I mean, like, don't get me wrong. There's a lot of problems with the Reddit. I'm not a Redditor. I don't really fucking care, to be completely honest with you. But I know there's a lot of problems with the Reddit. But being mad that they took down a post that clearly violated their clearly posted rules is a little bit strange. You actually followed the minimum age rules? It was completely on accident, but yes, my account completely is completely compliant to all YouTube terms of service. I made it when I was 13. I uploaded after I was 13 with parental permission, like all that stuff. It is it legitimately follows all YouTube's rules, except for, you know, endangering minors, because apparently I must have minors featured in my videos, even though I am a 19-year-old adult. Legal adult, not developmental adult. I know all you older people are going to come at me for saying that, so. Yeah, it's okay to be mad at rules that are unfair, but the clone one is not unfair. There is a separate subreddit for clones, and the main Balisong subreddit clearly states we don't allow clones. It's a pretty fair rule, I think, at least. Especially because, like I said, there is another subreddit. I think no hobby should endorse gatekeeping. It's not gatekeeping, though. It's an ethical... There are ethical grounds for that rule. Clones are an ethical gray area that most people can either agree with or not agree with and be completely valid. There's no objective answer, and because it's such a divisive thing, making a rule that forbids it is relatively a good move on the mod's part. Yeah, no, again, completely accidentally, but yeah, my YouTube account is all good. I didn't like lying about ages on things that were account based, just because I've always been like someone who tries to follow the rules as long as they're fair. And back when I was 13, I didn't really understand why it mattered, so I just put in my actual birthday. You think there's a reason clone making seems more prevalent in the Balisong community than, say, the yo-yo community? It's a great question. And a question that I would love to speak on, but I really don't know the answer. This 1 hour stream turned into something else. Yeah, I'm planning on leaving in 20 minutes. I'm going to study for like an hour, and then I wake up. The midterm tomorrow is at like 6:30 p.m., so it's not like I need to do everything tonight, so we'll be good. If you won't take my opinion, watch Den BMX's video on it. I at no point did I not take your opinion. I think your opinion to like clones is perfectly fine, and I respect it. But you also need to respect other people's opinion to not like clones. I am completely respectful of your opinion. But you aren't respectful of other people's opinions, which is where the problem comes in. The yo-yo community is... It's either... It could be a supply thing, because yo-yos probably don't have the supply issues that balisongs do. They don't do drops of 20 units once every 3 months. And also, I think a lot of the yo-yos are already made in China. I could be wrong about that. I'm not very familiar with the yo-yo community. I think it's a rule good for prohibiting any promotional clones, but not allowing people to post entirely because what they might be flipping is kind of too far. I see it as a way to avoid people getting bullied. It's a way to avoid people getting needlessly ripped apart for posting a clone, because it will happen. And as Ted put, one of the owners of the Reddit is a maker, which means he's going to be twice as against clones. And the clone subreddit does exist, so it's not like you don't have a voice anywhere. So, like, I don't think it's the most fair thing, but I also don't think it's completely unfair. We need to remove it right now. The problem lies in enforcing opinions for a Reddit with 80k people on it. Welcome to Reddit, my dude. Every single Reddit that you peruse is an echo chamber where people only spit things that other people in the community want to hear. Welcome to Reddit. That's the whole point of a subreddit. You join like-minded people to join an echo chamber that doesn't allow other opinions in. It's a systematic problem. It's not a problem with the Balisong subreddit in general. That's why I hate Reddit, because it doesn't generally become a melting pot of different opinions, which is a pretty big thing to have. Yeah, I agree. Not much need for yo-yo clones when there's supply for reasonable prices. That's my thought as well, Mina. I feel like there's more to the story than that, but there legitimately might not be. It might just be that there's a bigger audience for clones in the Balisong community, and in the yo-yo community they're just not needed, so there's no if there's no, what's the word? What was I even saying in the beginning? Oh yeah, there's no market for it. There are some great communities there, but as someone who used to be on Reddit, and I'm not saying, oh, I don't like the things that they promote. Most of the things that were like echo chambered on Reddit, specifically like the popular Reddits that would get to like r/all, were things that I mostly agreed with, but just it's very echo chambery. And as someone who doesn't use the Balisong subreddit at all, I can't really comment on how well the mods are doing. I can only comment on how I feel that the clone, when you take in all the factors, Lucas owns the subreddit. People would get relentlessly bullied if they pulled a clone out and posted it, because that's just how the Balisong community is. I can see the reason the rules exist. Ted's definitely an Ted's definitely a Balisong feet. Balisong Flipper's feet thing follower. Account follower. There are specific models that have more of a rarity value, so possibly the need for clone isn't there unless it was specifically scamming people, which wouldn't be an issue with Photoshop. Are you saying that about the... I assume the yo-yo community you're saying that about? It is a vicious cycle, and unfortunately the only way to break that cycle, I don't even know. I don't, like I said, I don't use the Reddit. I don't see what goes on there. I don't really care, to be completely fair, to be completely honest with you. Later maybe, have a good one. I basically stopped using Reddit a few years ago. In fact, I could tell you the last time that I was on Reddit, it was to reply to Brandon's AMA that he did. You know if MachineWise is going to have Slift TV 2s? I have no idea. But I would assume so, considering he releases them pretty much every week at this point. They can't be sold off as the real deal, but they still create shameless one-to-one ripoffs of the designs of companies that put a lot of effort, time, and money, more importantly, into designing things. Art and photography subs? I have Instagram for that. What the fuck is this? Is there a... What game is this, Bimby? what game even? Is that like, is that Street Fighter? Oh, it is Street Fighter. Holy shit, I got that right. Oh my god. The argument that, oh, clone manufacturers don't put their logos on knives has sort of died off lately because of that fact that they don't really put that on them anymore. But it still doesn't change the blatant IP theft that is happening. Yeah, sorry, I just had to take my phone off the stand really quick. How do you feel about the Balisong Ray being on? I'm very disappointed. We talked about this earlier. I am very... Why are you adding Brandon? He doesn't run the Bally Rave. I'm disappointed. I'm very disappointed because I was very excited to go like experience something that I've never really experienced before. I've never been to a rave. I've never participated in a rave, so it would have been fun to participate in that, especially with someone like Will, who is very very accustomed to it. Balisong sales are supply constrained. Original makers are US centric. Balisongs are expensive. Yeah, no, that's true. W group photo. What, this? That's the new, that's like the season. What season are we even in at this point? Season 4 or 5? Season 1 was at my house. Season 2 was at my dorm. Season 3 was over summer. Season 4 is in the apartment. So yeah, season 4. Okay, my phone has been recording. Oh my god. My phone has been recording a voice message to FlipForge for 2 minutes now. I don't know why every time I put my phone up here, it wants to message FlipForge, but apparently that's what's happening. And I almost just sent him a 2-minute voice memo of me just talking, with probably a lot of my laptop's fan in that. So that was cool. Can you tell us about your high school years? Tell us about your height. Dude, I know you said you wanted a good story before bed, but my high school years are just the most boring bullshit you will ever hear in your life. I went to high school for 3 years. I had the same group of 3 friends for all 3 years. In fact, for most of my middle school journey as well. And then COVID happened and I was online for my entire senior year. That's my story. I didn't go to parties. I didn't go out with people. No crazy ex-girlfriends to talk about. Like, high school was high school. I went to school, I went home, I played video games with my friends, and that was it. Now I'm paranoid. Now I'm like completely paranoid. Yeah, I lived the most normal, boring... If I could put my high school years into one word, it would be stable, cringe, I don't even know. It was lonely for sure. I didn't have many friends, despite me going to a small school and knowing everyone. I was the kid that most people knew, but most people didn't really like. And I know that having some retrospective from events that happened after I left school. But like, I had the same group of friends I've known Ty for 19 years. I had a friend that I knew for 12 years. I had another friend that I met in like first grade. No, not first grade. In fourth grade. And then a few other friends that I met through Ty. But like, that was about it. Very small friend group. Really kept to myself. Got high grades, got top 10 in my class, and then left without a second thought. Regularly forget who I went to school with. Don't hear from any of them. Don't care to hear from any of them. Don't talk to any of them. So just the most normal, average high school experience ever. Is a laptop you use an HP Omen? No, I have an MSI Leopard, I think. It's an MSI, it's some kind of cat name. Leopard, Jaguar. I think it's a Leopard. Most of the fun events, not fun events, most of the crazy stuff happened after high school, but how have I only just... You just noticed honk, flip, repeat? Dude, this hat goes so hard. I love this hat so much. Why is Dex behind the bed? Because that's where he lives. I mean, Dex and Marty are already shown in the stream right down here. So, boom. And then Marty sits next to my pillow, kind of next to where I stream. Where'd you get the cap? Simple stock on Instagram. Although this was a limited run. Is it the gray? This is black. Phantom black. I don't think he sold gray caps. I think it was black, white, maroon for the caps. No need to get in the inner social circle because those people will disappear as soon as senior year is done. Pretty much. Like I said, I knew everyone. Like, everyone knew each other. My graduating class was like 100 people. So I knew the same people all the way from middle school till we left high school. Had acquaintances. Learned how those acquaintances really felt about me after I left. And then moved on with my life. I enjoyed college a lot more than high school, and honestly, I'm enjoying post-college more than either. Yeah. As much as I don't want to get into my personal life, I really don't understand how people say that college is the peak of their entire lives. Because it went high school... College. College is currently sitting pretty far below high school for me. I like living on my own. I like living on a college campus and having friends to go like do things with. But as far as like college itself, like the academics, it was much better at high school. Black, dark gray, and white. I mean, it might have been. I remember black and white, but I don't remember what the third one was. What up, Shameful? How you doing? Hey, thank you. I love this hat. Being a truly independent. That's the only thing I've enjoyed about college. Like, besides, like I said before, like, there are other aspects I enjoy about college. But if I take, like, the social aspect of it out, the friend aspect, having my own apartment, my own bedroom in an apartment that I am responsible for myself. I am on my own. I can do whatever I want. is probably the best part. Is baller until the loneliness sets in. I have learned to beat those demons. Being a tech nerd and being surrounded by not tech people in high school was so unhinged. My closest friend was Ty, but there were certain years that we didn't have classes together, so we sort of like drifted further apart. One of my closest friends in high school and I were pretty nerdy together. And we kind of were bonded over that. Playing games, talking about like tech stuff and all that. What trainer do you like most? Trainer, I hardly know her. My Nemesis V2. Trying to enjoy my high school years once I still have them, because once it's over, I never get them back. It's true. That is true. Do you have roommates? I assume you do, but is it hard to record these videos? Because no, never. I have the most chill roommates ever. It's an apartment, so there's 4 of us, and then we each have our own bedrooms and bathrooms. So we each have our own area, and then there's one common area that all of the the bedrooms link to, with like the kitchen and stuff like that. But not only are the walls are fairly thin, but noise has never been an issue, because usually either I'm wearing headphones or the person on the other side of this wall is wearing headphones, and we don't really bother each other. So I've never really had the issue that Ty does with, oh, people are talking, I can't record, or I have to be quiet or whatever. The only thing is like dropping stuff, because it is an apartment, so there are people below me. Had issues with that, just like dropping stuff. I dropped my shampoo bottle in the shower one night, and I received a noise complaint the next day. So that's the only slightly annoying part, but everything else is pretty fine. Enjoying high school does mean being reckless and stupid. I guess that's why I didn't enjoy high school. Your room looks so much bigger on stream. It's a fairly big room. I think Blade Bias is mostly, yeah, I do have the Karen neighbors beneath me. It's at the point where I contacted the apartment complex, and they were like, yeah, they need to provide proof for noise complaints anyway. So yeah, it shouldn't be a problem. And ever since they told me that, which was like 2 months ago, I have not had an issue. So it is a fairly swanky. Last year I had a shared bathroom, but this year I got out of there as fast as I could. Chipotle or Taco Bell? I'm gonna go with Chipotle. I'm not a big Taco Bell fan. I live under a bunch of college kids who party, so we all collectively can be as loud as we want. Do you live above anyone, though? Taco Bell and Chipotle do not belong in the same conversation. That's kind of facts. Why are boomers always complaining about noise but make so much noise themselves? I don't think it's a boomer below me. I think it's just another student. Oh, nice, Ted. My favorite taco place is a local place that we have that's like a one of one. And by local, I mean back home. So no one would know what it was. Yeah, the calico is very good, Matthew. Just a bit weird compared to some of the other plastic balisongs out there, but weird does not equal bad. I've never had an issue with noise here. The people above me, I can hear a little more than I'd like to sometimes. Let's just say that. Not going to go into any more detail than that. If you can pick up what I'm putting down, you can pick up what I'm putting down. But other than that, I sleep through fucking anything. So I've never had an issue that would be like, I wouldn't call a noise complaint. The only thing that happened was I got woken up by someone above me just yelling at the top of their lungs. And it wasn't that I wanted to noise complain, it was that I wanted to call the front desk to be like, can you just like check on the people above me and just like make sure they're okay? Like I don't want to noise complain them, but like I do want to know why they're just screaming at like 10 a.m. Make sure they're okay, you know? The fact that you specified sleeping. I have to give the people who have the power to understand enough context clues. And it's nothing crazy, but it's just like, you know, the floor doesn't leave much to the imagination. The headboard slamming against the wall also doesn't fucking help. But that was only one night, so that doesn't really matter. I like to think I'm a pretty laid-back guy. Even if there was someone above me running on a treadmill every night, I don't even know if I would care. Because, like, at the end of the day, apartments kind of suck. You get, like, barely any privacy above, like, a low talking noise. Or a low talking volume, so. So, like, I understand. Shit happens. It's fine. They weren't running on a treadmill. Oh. I see. I should have picked that up. My brain is just not wired in that way. I should have picked that up when you said couple who sounded like they ran on a treadmill. I just immediately thought, oh, they must have had a treadmill and they're both into working out. He was... Oh no, the stream's gonna get copyright struck because sessions ended. How sad. My bad. I didn't... Hey, I'm kind of slow on that department. Both into working out. Okay. I'm gonna stop talking. I think that's the best play here. I'm gonna stop talking. It's not disappointment, right? I'm not a family-friendly streamer in the typical sense, but usually like that topic doesn't normally come up, so I like avoid it, you know? We give it a wink and a nod and we move on. You give it a little bit of a hey, I see what you know, and then Move on. Also, Bimby, I don't know why my brain works like this. Did you say Porter Robinson released a new track today? Did he? Did I? Wink sound effect. 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 Oh, he did. Oh, I'll have to listen to that. I'm a huge Porter Robinson fan. Definitely not me. Oh, sorry, Bimby. Did I buy a 16-foot long hamster or a like green Arctic? I assume you mean lime green Arctic? Lime green Arctic. Buy a lime green Arctic. Join me. Some demonstration track for something he released for some music hardware. Ooh, interesting. So no like, you know, oh hey, new album like tease, anything like that. Nurture is amazing. Shelter's really good. Porter Robinson makes some really good music. Nurture, I actually, one of my favorite things to do when I get really overwhelmed with school is I turn off all of my lights. I turn off every distraction. It's one of the few times during the day that I don't put my phone next to me. I don't do anything. I turn on Nurture and I play Stardew Valley for 1 hour. And as soon as Nurture ends, I finish up the day in Stardew Valley. I stop and I go about my day. But oh my god, some of the songs in that album are it's the closest I have come to crying in a long time. Did you hear there's been Counter-Strike 2 leaks? No, because that would imply that Valve is actually doing something other than making hardware, and I don't believe that. Nurture is insane. Specifically, like Blossom. Dude, Blossom is one of the... It's the closest I have gotten to crying in a long, long time. It just... Something about that song. Even though I have no way to really connect with it in the way that he meant. Because it's about... The song is about having someone that you love so much that you don't want to let go of. Even in tragic circumstances like death one day or whatever. Wanting to push that day off as far as possible. I can't relate to that, like, basically at all. But something about that song is just... God, it's so good. I've also heard my upstairs neighbors doing adult stuff at night. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for that. It's almost... It's not even that, like, I don't want to hear it. It's the fact that it's like... What do I do that people below me hear if that comes through from above? Because, like, then there's no sense of privacy. Like, there is no privacy whatsoever. If I'm sitting here, like bouncing up and down, like, tapping my foot like I am right now, can the people below me hear that? I don't know. Favorite music artist / band. My current favorite band is Movements. Yeah. Movements, Origami Angel, people like that. Movements definitely has my favorite spot right now because Feel Something is just amazing. It's my top 3 album ever. I hear the pain in the floor when you drop your bellies and they hit the wall. Yeah. Yeah. Good thing I don't have downstairs neighbors. I'm in a really weird position with that because, like, being on the bottom floor would be perfect because then you have actual privacy. The people below you can't hear what's going on. People above you obviously can't hear what's going on. It's only the people next to you, and if you have chill roommates, whatever. I'm actually super lucky. I only have someone on that side of the wall. On the other side of this wall is a staircase. So Like the wall that I'm up, the desk is up against, that's a staircase. Doesn't really matter. But like being on the ground, then you have people looking in your windows. And that's just weird. So I'll take being up. Or when he throws my jigsaw at the wall. Listen, Ted, I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry. Pull an Uno reverse card and do adult stuff to annoy them. You know who you're talking to, right? I'm wearing a fucking goose hat. Talking on a live stream with a bunch of Balisong flippers. Let's reel it in here. Back into reality. More bugs. This is a pretty clean apartment complex. I wouldn't really be worried about bugs, to be honest. It's also a new apartment complex, so that could be why. Jump on the bed to annoy people. Yeah, I mean, I'm happy here. I like it. Besides the fact that I can't drop stuff on the floor without someone being extremely annoyed, or at least I assume. I don't know. Everything else pretty great. Oh, that's someone being Ted. I see. I'm extremely disappointed. I have heard a lack of Ty talking about the jigsaw. I was hoping we would at least get a blade bias of Ty talking about the jigsaw. Seems like that hasn't happened. I don't know if he's sent it out yet. Or if he has not. He's in a situation. I understand. I know. I know. I am allowed to do that. I've known the man his whole life. Oh, is that your Z Lucha that he has? I know he posted a story a few days ago saying that they were all safe and they would all come back soon. And I assume they will be sent out when he actually has like his move-in situated, but I feel like that should be soon, and by soon I mean like the next few days, because he's had that Z Lucha for a long time. He's also had a Sagaya for a long time. No, not the Sagaya. He has two other Balisongs that he's like borrowing from people, and I don't remember what they are, but I know they're expensive. I met my girlfriend of 4+ years in my bedroom in my PJs playing Rocket League? Oh. Did you meet her on Rocket League? Because my first thought when I read that was, how the fuck did a girl go into your room while you were just sitting there playing Rocket League and then decide, you know what, I'm going to date this guy? You met her in person? Yeah, exactly, shameful. In what situation does a girl that you haven't met before walk into your bedroom while you're in your PJs playing Rocket League? My exact thought process. That's a story, dude. Have you considered getting a not V2? I have, and I decided not to because no. My roommate brought her home. He thought they were on a date and she did not. Man obliterated the bro code. Was that like a problem between you and your roommate? I don't mean to like to impede on your privacy. Please don't feel forced to answer any of the questions that we ask. But like, that's a story. Damn. She really went home with the guy and saw the dude playing Rocket League in the corner and said, "You know what? I want him instead." Reporting stream of murder happened in chat. He is a professor in rhizomatics. Don't bring the Riz back. Don't do the Riz thing. Oh, we didn't get together for many months. Okay, so you met your girlfriend and then you started. Okay, I see. It was a situation of friends before lovers. That's the best situation, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. Bro must have been 30-1. No, bro must have hit the nastiest double touch air dribble of his fucking life. And then it just subconsciously ingrained itself in her brain for the rest of the time that they knew each other before they started dating. That gives me hope because I have like 1,600 hours in fucking Rocket League. Does the roommate have a bad KD? There's no kills in Rocket League, but this is why you don't have a girlfriend. Shameful, we didn't have to go there, okay? I haven't played Rocket League in over a year. You just judged me without hearing the full story. I played Rocket League in high school. There's demolition. There's demolition in Rocket League, and then there's what Shameful just did to me, which could also be described as demolition. You want to know why I don't have a girlfriend? It's because of these fucking things right here. I'm kidding. That'd be a crazy thing, though. Imagine taking a girl back to your place, and she just sees your knife collection, and she's like, "Oh, that's weird. Interesting." And then never talks to you again. Did you have a girlfriend in high school? I don't feel the need to defend myself because I'm perfectly self-confident in myself, but I'm also going to defend myself by saying, you try dating when you've known the same 100 people for 8 years. Good luck. If she thinks knives are weird, then damn. It's not exactly... What if she's in a knife play? Mina. I don't even know what to say to that. First of all, no, the Impusa will never be touching a human, hopefully. Hopefully. If it happens to be on me when I have to defend myself, then whatever, but hopefully. 99%. Yeah, knives and guns are a big red flag to most girls for pretty reasonable reasons. I would agree with that. There is also the fact that I'm a computer science major, and I don't know if any of you are young and hip and in the know, but that's not exactly a major that inspires mentally sane, socially capable kind of vibes, you know? So you combine that with the knife thing. I'll be completely honest with you in saying that I have never been in the situation where that would be tested, but eventually it might be. I don't know. They did a survey at my alma mater and the engineering students got laid the most. I'm not an engineering student. That isn't, I mean, it makes sense. Engineers are kind of like, you know, cool. More than business students, more than liberal arts, more than nursing. Oh, nursing. I mean, nursing is just like is just like girls' business, I feel like, at some colleges. Business majors, here's the thing about business majors. They don't exactly inspire confidence about a long-term, stable relationship that they'll be able to provide. I'm gonna be honest. Whereas a engineering field, mechanical engineering, civil engineering, etc., inspires a lot of confidence that they will get a high-paying job and that the family will be well taken care of in the future. CS is engineering? No, it isn't. There is a thing in my school that is computer engineering, but I'm not taking that. I am computer science. High school girls are just way too immature. I think saying girls is a bit unfair. I think saying everyone would be a bit more accurate. Everyone in high school is way too immature. Well, yeah, it's a rectangle square situation, but I wouldn't consider what I do to be engineering in any way. I'm not even, like, in software engineering, so... Subset, sure. But if you were to, like, include CS in engineering, I don't think that would exactly be accurate based on at least how my school is run. Wait, where did this come from? Oh, I was like, what? Where the fuck? This is usually attached to my speakers, but it was just sitting on my desk. CS is including in engineering programs at most schools. It's a very separate thing at mine. They're both pretty far out from each other, and even if they weren't, socially, they're very far apart from each other. There's definitely a social hierarchy of like majors, as I'm sure there are at most schools, and CS and engineering are generally considered to be on opposite ends of the spectrum. I am still live, Bunny. When you have when you're having a good time, you're having a good time, you know? Choose a number, just like any number, or between two numbers, higher, lower, what are we talking? Yes. You have no idea how you have no idea how little help that is. I did say I was going to be live 1 hour. Let's be honest. When have I ever said that and actually stuck to it? Didn't get to hear what you said about the edit light? I mean, you can reverse, you can go back, or I can just tell you that it's probably one of my favorite plastic balisongs. Currently, at least. Although that's subject to change. We'll see how it goes. Choose a number. Anyways, I went to school for CS, got laid off. Based on the previous context, my brain just shut off the sentence right there. Got laid off recently. I'm taking a sabbatical to attempt to become a full-time balisong maker. Oh, that's interesting. That's a pretty big life change right there. Hey, it's 2:30 a.m. I'm sorry. I had 2 midterms today. I'm not exactly mentally here. dirty mind. Dude, the worst part is I am the least dirty-minded person. Sometimes my friends look at me and they're like, how do you even exist with some of the questions that I ask? On my screen, it cut off there. It just said that was the end, and then it moved down to the next line, so. Man didn't choose a number. Any number? I don't know. 73. I studied ICT for just 1 year and now I'm a girl, so proceed at your own risk. What is ICT? I don't even know what ICT would be. Interconnected computer technologies? I'm assuming since you said proceed at your own risk, it has something to do with computers. Information communication technology. Oh. Oh boy. A lot of people at my school have mistaken me for an adult. I wonder if I should try my luck with the college ladies. That's only going to get you burned because, like I said before, no offense to you, but you're still in high school. So they're just going to see you as immature, most likely, once they find out. Also, it's a little weird. That's a good point, Shameful. Probably the first thing I should have said. Exactly, Ramshi. Yeah. Also, Ted, that's a good point. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, not a good idea. Just in any way, shape, or form. Reversing the genders doesn't always work, but in this case, it's a good way to illustrate the potential problem. It's a potential problem with the genders reversed or not. And the fact that my mind didn't immediately jump to the problems that that age gap would cause perhaps reflects more poorly on me. Because I just immediately assumed that they were 18. Because high school, maybe senior. I'm honestly just hella bored right now. Nothing, I'm gonna give you this advice. Nothing good has ever come from a high schooler saying, I'm bored, so I'm going to do X. Nothing. I'm so sorry, that's the wrong. I mean, it is game over. Like, if the age gap is too big, it's game over. Good luck. Have fun in prison, I guess. Chris Hansen has entered chat. You do realize that you are messaging a minor, right? No, I was only coming over here to... What do they say on that stupid show? They always make the dumbest excuses. I was coming over here to play video games with her. What are your thoughts on doing balisong tricks with beglery? That's what I do. I don't know any legitimate beglery tricks. I just do balisong tricks. Rollovers and shit like that. Finger chucks. What up, Thick? How you doing? The one guy who was sitting there. I didn't see that one. I thought she was 12 was one I heard. Oh, God. You know, this topic is probably not one that we want to go down. I'm gonna keep it real with you boys. We aren't in danger, Ethan. We are the danger. That's worse. Wait. Wait, no. What? Shameful, no. I would like to never start a sentence with if I was... Yeah. No, that's fair. It's like all those comments. You guys ever see those JCS videos, the criminal psychology videos? And all the comments are like... I always think about how I would do in these situations, and then I remember that I wouldn't kill someone. And life just becomes a lot less stressful. Because that's how it be. If you know, if I got on the Chris Hansen show, I think I would have done pretty well and gotten them off my case, personally. Why are you thinking about that, bro? AP Psych test to study for. Dude, AP Psych, one of my best AP exam scores that I got. Hands down. I think that's the only 5 that I got on any of the AP scores. Apparently he's kind of a fraud. As far as I know, he has no qualifications, and people with actual credentials has debunked some of the stuff he said before. That's interesting. I would be interested in watching a video of if someone could actually prove that. Although either way, I like the videos. They're entertaining. I like hearing about the story of like what goes on, more so than I really care about the interrogation techniques that they use. Although from what I know of psychology, most of the stuff that he says is at least believable. Can you chaplain beglery? I can chaplain beglery because my beglery bracelet is like 2 strings, so I can put my finger in between the strings and then sling it around. But normal beglery would be really difficult. That's what I'm doing right now, Remshi. In fact, I have enough. One of my friends brought it up today. I'm going to look into maybe minoring in psychology because I already have... I think I would only have to take 1 more psych class and then I could technically qualify for a minor in psych. Yeah, you can just look up homemade beglery. In fact, that's how I recommend people get into beglery. There's no point spending $30 on some crazy beglery on Amazon. Like, just make it yourself, see if you like it, and then if you do like it, you can buy the more expensive stuff. Although I personally found, even though I have a nicer set of beglery, I still prefer the bracelet. No, I wasn't talking about Chris Hansen. I was talking about JCS. Oh, revert, like, what do they call that? Outside chaplains? Or reverse? Not reverse chaplains. Open chaplains. That's what they call it, I think. I just need to find a woman my age that I connect with, kind of like looking for a needle in a haystack. Phantom, I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. You are just too young to be thinking about that kind of stuff. You're in high school. I'm not much older than you. I'm gonna be 20 in like 2 months, 3 months. I don't know. But you got another 10 years to figure that all out. Focus on getting through school. Focus on figuring out who you are as a person. Focus on living your own life. Of course, it's fine to have relationships, but just from experience, I'm still changing a lot each year and I'm turning 27. Yeah, I agree. I agree. How does this... Any of my normal viewers... I don't feel like any of my, like, normal viewers are in here. We got mostly new faces. I mean, Jarhu, I guess you're in here. Ted, maybe. But why do these streams always turn into relationship advice of some sort? Do you guys know who you're talking to? Oh, you changed your YouTube name. I thought your profile picture looked slightly familiar. Yeah, I said you, Jarhu. I see you. Bimby. Yeah, I don't know how these always turn into relationship advice. Oh, Weeb. Okay, I recognize that name. Because it's 3 a.m. for y'all, and that's real sad hours. It is 3 a.m., isn't it? Good thing I don't have class until 2 tomorrow. Dated 2 girls in high school, 1 lied. Oh my god. Oh my god? What the fuck? Ted, that sucks. I'm sorry. But yeah, the maturity levels just aren't there in high school. You should not be worrying about finding a lifelong partner in high school. Jarhu, you should... I assume it's too late to go to bed. I hope you're okay functioning without any sleep, and I hope you get some sleep tomorrow. Way too late? Yeah, I figured. Yeah, I don't have class for another 12 hours. I'm fine. What I need to do, I need to just... Once I stop stream, I'm going to go shower, and then I need to go over just like 2 or 3 weeks worth of slides for a midterm I have tomorrow. But that's fine. It's software engineering. It's not like we're learning anything that crazy in that class. My hardest exams were today, I think. I hope. No, my hardest exam's Thursday. Fuck. Metroid. I will play Metroid more soon, Reese, but not tonight. I will play more soon, not tonight, unfortunately. I've been practicing the speedrun route, and I now have those, Have you been taking discrete math courses yet? I already took... Discrete math was last year. No, sorry. Discrete math was... No, it was last year. It was 2 semesters ago. And then... Computer science theory and, like, automata and all that was last year. No, discrete math was the first semester that I went to school, actually. Second semester? Second semester. Second semester, yeah. So yeah, I'm done with discrete math. I'm on an accelerated schedule because I went into college with like 40 something credits, so I'm technically a year ahead. So like I am a second year. This is my first semester of my second second semester of my second year. My second semester of my second year, I'm already taking all computer science courses. All of my like linear algebras and statistics I already have done. So now I'm just into the fun CS courses. Discrete math, so the way that it worked for me, it was discrete math, and then that was the prereq to the Intro to CS Theory course. And then that was it. Oh, rip maybe. And then I'm taking Algo this year, or this semester. Algo's kind of kicking my ass, but I will be completely honest in saying that it's the class I've been paying the least attention to. And need to change for the second half of the semester, but it is it's kind of a rough class. Algo is 99% of what you need for a career in CS/software engineering. Good thing that that's not really what I plan to do with my... not really what I plan to do with my career, so we're all good. But I'm fairly confident I'll be able to turn that class around. The way that they're teaching it is very strange, so I feel like I'm going to be able to teach it to myself fairly easily. The problem comes with seeing what they put on the exam. Because if the exam is a more standardized algo test, then that's going to be a problem. Because I don't feel that they're teaching standard algo stuff. What are you planning on going into? I don't really... I mean, it's quite a shock to myself that I have talked this much about my personal life. I don't really feel the want to divulge a ton of like personal future plans and all that on a live stream. With all due respect. Like I said, it's a surprise I've even been talking about as much personal stuff as I have been on this stream. I usually like to keep that separation curtain down the line to keep my personal life separate from my YouTube persona. Persona is a bad word because I'm not putting on a persona. From my YouTube presence, I guess is a better word. Yeah, for sure. I feel you. We'll see. I mean, it's always an option. Or there's always a chance that it happens. Just depends what I end up using, I guess. Considering getting speed channels, I would talk to someone who actually has speed channels on their Vulp. I personally don't think that you need to remove any weight from the handles on the Vulp. But if you do, maybe that's for you. Excuse me. Public identity. I feel weird saying public identity because who I am on stream is exactly who I am in private. I'm a pretty chill person who talks about stuff. I just don't divulge personal details of like big events that have happened to me or my emotional state or any of that stuff to talk about in a public light. I don't feel the need for 1,000 strangers to know what goes on in my day-to-day personal life because that's for me to worry about, you know? Good luck, Bunny. Have a good one. Speed channels generally take off a very negligible amount of weight. Yeah, but like the Vulp already has a problem with chaplains, so I feel like even if you're taking off a negligible amount of weight, it's still an amount of weight. I am, Leo. It is way longer than I was planning on streaming. Way longer. Makes the remaining weight at the ends of the handles. True. True. It's the same reason, though, that I don't really like the zippy inserts. Because, like, why would you put more blade weight into a balisong that already struggles with chaplains? We're actively helping Ethan out of his crack addiction. Yeah, the person who has never touched even alcohol in his entire life. Yeah, I'm on... I have a crack addiction. Could be. I'm no master of balisong physics. Balance doesn't matter nearly as much as weight distribution. I agree. That fucking jigsaw really helped me see the importance of weight distribution, and now I am able to sort of be able to evaluate it on all the balisongs that I try, which is probably the best thing that came out of that jigsaw. That jigsaw gave me the ability to like feel and understand weight distribution, which is really cool. Holy hell, that light is hot. Alcohol is overrated, Ted. So true. No, the reason I keep my personal life such a secret is because I don't want you guys finding out just how much of a fucking boring ass person I am in real life. Oh, this guy, he's never had a girlfriend, he's never drank, he doesn't have any fun high school stories. Like, what does this guy even do? You're looking at it. I need to try and hide the fact that I am such a massively boring person in an attempt to look more cool in front of people that I have never and might never meet in person. Well, he doesn't sleep. Hey, you guys aren't supposed to know that either. I'm trying to keep all this under wraps. Yeah, Bally, you have to have the tip and the ass weight. If someone's listening to these conversations on the other side of the wall, I can only imagine what they think I do in my free time. Never thought about that one until just now. You told us the time? I never said AM or PM. Calico goes too far. I think the Calico goes too far with handle weight. Because there's just a giant hunk of metal in the end of the handle. Ethan is in Guatemala. It's true. I go to college in Guatemala. The internet here is surprisingly good. 0 dropped frames. Living la vida, as they say in wherever they say that. They don't say that. If everyone on this live stream gave $1 per minute of sleep that they've lost in their life as of now, do you think we could reach the U.S. national debt? No. No, because the U.S. national debt, I believe, is measured in trillions, and we haven't even lived for trillions of seconds. Like, trillions of seconds. 1 trillion seconds? I'm going to look it up. 1 trillion seconds is 31,000 years. And you're talking about minutes. So, yeah. Yeah, isn't that scary, Shameful? It's a wide-eye moment. I meant UK, not US. Well, still, I mean, your national debt. I mean, sure, it's not going to be as big as America's, but it still has to be measured in billions, if not trillions. Haven't you ever heard of the billion lions versus Pokemon debate? Oh, I hear about it all the time. Because I have people in my life who legitimately talk about it still sometimes. I'm not even going to offer my opinion because I don't want to start it. I don't want to start it. There are 3 discussions that I don't want to start. Balisongs are not toys. Riz and Pokemon versus a billion lions. Okay, wall LEDs. That's number 4. That's number 4. Better than the other Pokemon copy pasta I saw. If you say Vaporeon, I will ban you. I'm kidding. Maybe. Is the dress white gold or blue black? Wasn't it proven that it's literally both? Like, if you just prime the picture with gold and white, or white and gold, and then blue and black, you can make people see both. The dress is factually blue or black, but, like, the picture lighting makes it so that you can see both. Bimby. You're gonna Moira suck the life right out of this chat. There's an image somewhere online, Remshi, that allows you to see both colors. It like creates a strip between the two that gradually fades from white and gold to blue. Or no, I don't remember how it works, but I remember seeing a picture that connects the two colors in both ways that allows you to see both. Oh, but if you go back to the OG, I still can't see it as blue and black. I really only see blue and black. I can see how people see white and gold, but I only see blue and black. Also, holy shit, the dress is a viral phenomenon on the internet that came in 2015. The dress was 8 years ago. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. I can't believe that. 8 years ago. Oh my god. Squid Trainer also came out about 8 years ago? Shut the fuck up, Jarhu. You're messing with me. Bimby may not have been messing with me about the new Valorant agent, but you're definitely messing with me. The Squid Trainer came out 8 years ago? Oh my god. I didn't even know what a balisong was back then. I didn't even know what a balisong was back then. But it still feels like such an extraordinary amount of time, and it makes me feel so old, even though it shouldn't. I never kid around. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Oh, what did you guys clip? Anyways, I went to school for CS, got laid. I don't know. I don't want to relive this moment. Oh. We're not talking to Brandon, I can tell you that. What even is this? Oh, we're not on Blade Bias either. Hello? Are we gonna... There we go. Oh, 3 a.m. Oh, I mean, no, it's not 3 a.m. It's 3 p.m. actually. And I have class at 2 a.m. tomorrow. Yeah. Well, on that note, I did not expect to do a 4-hour stream today. You guys are going to be the reason that I fail my midterm tomorrow. I'm totally kidding. I am not concerned about that. Someone is selling a glider Sahara for $250? What the fuck? You're being bamboozled, Jarhu. I'm sorry. Australian dollars. That's still 170. Later, Remshi. Have a good one. 250 AUD to USD. That's still $170. That's crazy. Okay, I'm crashing. I am gonna get out of here. Crying Ethan? What? I yawned. My boy, I haven't cried in like a fucking year. You kidding me? Let my emotions show as a man? Hello? What do you think this is? The fuck do you think this is? So that's called not healthy? You know what I call that? I call that mind your own fucking business. Thank you for doing what you do. Thank you for watching, Reese. I appreciate you. Good night, Riz King. You guys are something else. Sometimes it's tough to not feel like a I was gonna say babysitter, but that's not accurate. It is crazy how I only have, like, I say only. It's a lot more than I really should have, but, like, I have, like, 2,500 subscribers, and I have the community of some small streamers. That's crazy. Hey, thanks, Ted. I assume you mean on Blade Bias. Thank you. But yeah, I'm gonna go crash. I'm gonna go take a shower and study for that midterm tomorrow. So Thanks for the conversations, boys. It was good talking to all of you. Hopefully you enjoy, and I will be back for a week long of streams. Probably not in a row, but a lot of streams this weekend. Not this weekend. Next week and next weekend. Because I'll be home. No, I'll be home. No noise complaints. I can flip as late as I want, and I can be as loud as I want because I'm in the basement and my parents sleep all the way upstairs. They physically cannot hear me. So next week, I will be home, and I will be streaming a lot and hopefully releasing a video. We'll see. So, yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. Have a good night, sleep well, or enjoy your lack of sleep, I guess, Jarhu. Hopefully you make it through. Have a good night, everyone. I will see you in the next one. Have a good night, day, whatever it is, wherever you are. Enjoy it. Make the best of it. And I will see you in the next one. Peace. Let's hope they don't work out. I haven't heard it in a long time. I'm gonna be real. It's been a few weeks. So maybe, you know, like, maybe that, like, you never know. And if they do, it's called noise canceling headphones. Later, boys.